do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? What do spirits say? What do spirits say in the darker days? What do spirits say? When the mist is all but gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in the darker days? What do spirits say? When the silence is too loud, I swear I can hear a voice. Left a message in the clouds. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in the darker days? What do spirits say? When the mist is all but gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in the darker days? What do spirits say? What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the mist is all but gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the silence is too loud, I swear I can hear a voice. Left a message in the clouds. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say?
Hi guys and welcome to the FSL Female Esports League Asia Pacific first Valorant Open. I'm so excited guys. I'm Jenny Reirachu and here with me casting these games is going to be DeathAdder, and what an exciting weekend we have ahead of us. As I said, it's the first Asia Pacific all-girls Valorant tournament so far. We've got a total of 24 teams split into 8 groups of 3 teams each, and by the end of today, only the top first team from each of these 8 groups is going to make it out.
That is true, and we do have teams from all over Southeast Asia, so that's going to be very, very interesting. And the first map up is going to be none other than Ascent, and we have Team NoName going up against ABC. So NoName starting on the attack side, or the T side, as depending on which game you're going to come from. And ABC, of course, are going to be starting on the defensive side. So ABC from Brunei/Singapore, and NoName a fully Singaporean team.
NoName, I believe, is a Thai team.
Oh, they're a Thai team.
Yep, from
Okay.
Thailand, where international
All
this
right.
competition.
I will eat my words right there. But we're going to go through straight into the first round. We'll go through the hero lineups right now. We do have for ABC, we have a Sage. We do have a Phoenix, a Cypher, a Brimstone, and a Reina. What do we have for NoName?
Yeah, well, I mean, we've got pretty much the exact same 3 core that I want to say. We've got the Sage, Cypher, as well as the Brimstone. However, the difference is that we've got Breach as well as Raze. So I think they're going for a lot more utility potential. I want to say, especially with the Breach and the Raze. Whereas, you know, when you have a team that goes for the Reina pick, it's kind of saying that, you know, you want to play a bit more aggressive. You want to play the more like duelist, getting picks over in their lines. So we'll see how this works out. Looks like a pretty standard start. I've got Cypher over by side A side just to get some extra vision, whereas the rest of the team with Spike are going to be looking to hard push side B.
And here we go, opening utility coming in. They're going to slow AWP down on market as Jamil comes through right down the middle. Cypher, though, has that hold. They're coming out through the market again, and now they're going to have to hold on. Chubby going to drop 1, Yoki and Jamil will drop 2 in succession. Hansi with the reply kill, and Yoki will take out Hansi. As he does that, the spike will be planted, and it's gonna be a 3-on-2 takeover. The ping comes out from Team ABC as they start to push in now, and a really good wall stopping off CT side. So Suede, let's have a look at Chubby actually, as there's a bit of a gooey error right there. But now time is ticking. It is against them. The impetus is on them to move in. Now they will start to move in. Sabrini gonna drop 1 at the back of site, and Muffin though will pick up a double. So great round from Team NoName to start the game off, and really well executed. So they had good positioning all around, the good wall on the CT side, on that CT entrance, and pretty easy for them.
Yeah, I mean, also they managed to hold down the site really well. We saw once they got the very fast plant. That's one thing that I really like to see coming in today, just teams being decisive, knowing that they're going to, right at the start, push in to B, get some vision at the start with the Cypher over on A side. And now we're going to see what they do during round 2. That first pistol round, always really crucial. Usually the teams that lose that first round are going to be forced into ecoing round number 2, which is not really a position you want to be in. So right now, a bit of a more measured start this time.
So we do see that flash coming up onto mid, but a flurry of fire going down onto catwalk as well as through that mid wall. They're gonna pick up 1, and so that's gonna be a really good sign for them as they're gonna come through the. They're trying to force mid, and Breach will put off that slow boom bot coming around. Gonna go for the scout. Not gonna pick up anyone though, but it doesn't matter because Cannon will go through, and like a bull in a china shop will pick up that kill. They're gonna force through. They're into the B site now, and will close off that market door. So they are gonna get that set up. Spike is gonna be planted pretty easily, and Cannon is just gonna pick up another 2. So she will pick up I think 3 or 4 kills that round, and that's all she wrote for that round, to be honest.
Whew, yeah, that's going to be so much kill gold. 200 credits per kill that you get in Valorant, and NoName instantly 2-0. Right now, I think that for ABC, they're going to have to think about where they want to start for this round. On Ascent. Usually you kind of go for the 2-1-2, and I think that NoName really tried to push that this time. Usually if you only have, like, say, 1 person over in a catwalk, it's very easy to push in from there, but looks like another different strategy. Nice. I like that they're mixing it up, especially this time around.
Yeah, interesting play from Sabribi. Straight away betting on herself, and a lot of confidence buying up that operator. If they don't pick up this round, they're gonna be in a very painful place, and misses the shot. Maybe she got the tag. No, she didn't even get the tag, and that is crazy because now she's gonna be low on health. Sage though around the corner can go for that heal, and 1 person will go down. That is Cypher. And of course, that is another other. Then Declaration, Sabrini coming down the mid, straight down, will take out Muffin. Aurel down onto Jamil as well. Hansi picking up another also. And so now that is a 4-on-2 as they decide what bomb side they want to rotate to. And they have decided that they're going to push into A. So let's have a look at Jayla as he gets taken out by Chubby. And now, where is Yaki? Yaki puts down a spin
4v1.
beacon. Can it help him? Can it help her? No, it can't, because Chubby has the headshot skills, and that's gonna be it. So finally, ABC will pick up a round. That's gonna help them out in terms of credits, and they are going to be able to hold on to that operator most importantly. So Sabribi is playing that mid role really well.
Yep, definitely paid off for her this time. She did, I think, 2 kills going into that round earlier on. Usually if you drop the first round, it's kind of, you're not sure if you will have operator money by round 3. Might have to pull and have someone buy it for you. Generally, if you win round 1, you will definitely be able to pick up the operator in round 3. So very risky move from Sabribi, did pay off. Also, I think about 2 patches ago, the range for Sage's abilities was nerfed, I think 20 meters down to 10 meters. So it is, of course, more risky if you're going for those hit shots and miss and then take tag damage. But definitely worked out for ABC.
So flurry of kills. We did have Breach trying to push down mid. Muffin will drop 2. Jailer will contribute to that spree of kills. And so last woman standing at the moment for ABC will be Sabrivi, and a great shot down on catwalk. So they are going to go for the rotation. They'll come down mid, and who is that? That is Cannons. She's going to try and use some of that breach utility to put Sabribi off course. And now the rotate will come in. Spike's going to get planted. And now the question is, does she go for the 3v1, or is she going to save that operator and live to use it another day, another round? And
yeah, it looks like she might be wanting to go for the exit frags. However, she doesn't really... I think she knows that. Oh, nice! Picked up that kill. So I'm not sure she wants to 1v2 right now. We can't see on the minimap right now. It looks like Sage wants to go hunting with the backstab. Hunting for Sabribi. Oh, they are going to meet right here. Over on the CT spawn. Around the corner.
Oof.
Oh, that's not fair, man. Bringing a gun like that to a rifle fight. Come on.
Yeah, well, if she had actually landed that no scope, I would have been pretty amazed.
Pre-fire sniper around the corner.
Yeah, pre-fire sniper around the corner. Or even the moment if she turned around the corner and got that no scope, I would give a very big salute to her. So right now at the moment, ABC dropping rounds and still okay, not too bad, but they're gonna go for a bit of security.
Yeah, so it looks like sort of kind of the half by most of them rocking the ghost, some light shields here and there, but yeah, I mean 3 to 1 hasn't been doing them any favors. You hear the Sage wall going up just to block off the A side entrance.
The question is, what are they gonna do? Is the boombot gonna come out? Are they just gonna go for random sprays? They do know that at door there's at least one person, because they saw that direction of the slow orb, so they know the angle that the Sage is on, and they've taken out Reina down on mid already. So they're just setting up and thinking about what they want to do. They do know that that ABC are on an eco, because they spotted that down on mid from that battle. From that bit of a skirmish right there that Aurel did with that scout. So now the flash coming out from Cannons, and somehow she knows that someone is actually there. So maybe some information from her teammates.
Yeah, NoName is really gonna have to make a move right now. We're close to 30 seconds already on the timer. It looks like it's gonna be the hard push into site B. Opening with Breach, very good. Entry fragging opportunities. Oh, that was close. Cypher does manage to pick up the double kill over there.
That hurts.
Yikes.
Ouch, yikes. I think that was a quad that round for Muffin. But I don't know. I don't think that was a pretty successful eco. They did get 1 kill, so they got something out of it. And I guess that's something to stay positive about.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the end of the world. It was the eco round, so they can't afford to lose that. And Yep, it's another sniper buy from Sabribi, really betting on herself this round. I mean, we saw round 3 when she picked up the op. It really worked out in her team's favor. At least the good thing for ABC right now is that I think NoName won the last 2 rounds in a row. So they aren't going to be picking up any more streak gold, but yep. Get the pick.
Yeah, so that's always good to see, you know, when you get that early pick, helping your team off with that early advantage. Let's have a look at mid. Sabribi will pick up second with that operator declaration onto Muffin. All that action happening at mid. Aurel will come through with the Lear and will pick up that mid kill as well. So last one standing is of course that Cypher, and let's have a look at where Jailer is. He's up, she's up on high mid, and Sabribi will pick her off. So 4-2 on the scoreboard in favor of NoName. Momentum shifting left, shifting right. No one's really in a commanding lead at the moment, and economy is slowly starting to balance itself out. Sabribi has to be careful though, because she is lacking in funds, but if she stays alive with that operator, then it's not going to be too bad. Strategy wise, very normal strats from NoName at the moment. What I would like to see is, well, all coming out from Phoenix. So let's just go back into the game. He's gonna come. She's gonna come out. That's handy. A bit of a wall frag right there. We'll pick up Muffin, and we'll be taken out though. So now starts to rotate around the corner. We'll pick up Cannon, and that flash did not work the way she was expecting it to work. Yoki will come around the corner, knows that there's at least one person, and that's going to be Declaration that will drop. Hansi will pick up Yoki. Jamil, though, up on mid as we were going to switch over to that point of view. Smokes down. Let's see whether she can pick up Aurel. Aurel, though, with the Phantom, able to drop her. And Sabribi will, of course, tie up the loose ends, bringing it to 4-3 on the scoreboard. But yeah, what I was about to say is at the beginning of the round is I would really like to see the attacking side use the breach abilities a lot more. You do have that boom bot that can do massive amounts of damage and distract, and that breach, slow, and flash when used in really well thought out combination before you go and breach a site is a really powerful tool.
Yeah, I really agree. I mean, Breach, as his name suggests, he's one of those agents that really enables the rest of your team, especially if you have someone who has that capability to go for the high entry frags. As you mentioned, he's got the slow as well as the flash, so kind of opens up potential for his team. We haven't really seen it, but Breach Raze in particular is a very good duo if they can utilize it well. Kind of for ABC, I mean, we are doubting Sabribi. Oh no!
Absolute firing squad coming out. So unfortunate, but sometimes that's how it goes.
Yeah, it be like that sometimes, Phil.
Exactly.
Spike is going to go down an extra 300 credits in the bag, and right now it's going to be a 2v4 right here. ABC have to defend this, and the unique thing about the Ascent map, it's the only of one of the 4 Valorant maps that does have the close door function. As you can see, ABC utilizing that one to just try and make things a bit more secure. Of course, it can be shot down. It is armor though, so it does take a while to break through, as you can see Cypher doing right now.
Well, they're going to force it now. They're going to push, and the impetus is now they need to go in. They've lost one, so now it's a 3-on-1. Declaration picking up one. Can she pick up another? Has to go for at least the fake or the full defuse. Will need to pick this one up because there is one on side and one along, and it's just a bit of a mismanagement of that retake, and definitely needed Aurel to stay alive to help out on that.
Need equipment.
And let's have a look at the economy situation at the moment.
Yeah, and Sabribi once again with the sniper. It's no surprise at all. I think that's kind of going to be ABC's strategy to win this game. They are behind 3-5. Just taking a look at the eco situation. Not the best for NoName, I want to say.
Yeah, and I think if I was on defense with losing 5 rounds to the attacking side, I would not be happy at all. Definitely for me, a very CT-sided map. All you have to do is let the enemies come into the come to the plant sites, bomb sites, and you have actually pretty easy days. So they do have the team composition to be able to let to be able to let NoName come in, and then after that use the utility of the Phoenix flashes and the Leers from Reina to kind of delay those pushes, also just come and retake and absolutely blind everyone on the side. Jabil now with the nade gonna pop it down onto Market, see whether she can pick up anything. The flash will come through on that wall here, coming through as well from Market. Aurel on Declaration will pick up through. Tripwire as well is gonna get tripped. Muffin will drop Aurel over at Market. Declaration from CT will take out cannons as she tries to get onto the site. And now last one standing is Jayla, so somehow able to survive all that action and will be dispatched right at the very end. So no plant money, and very little kill money as well.
Yep.
And that did not go the way they expected. Very good use of utility from Cypher, and that's Declaration with the tripwires and the cyber cages to block off that line of sight as well as slow that rush.
Yeah, I fully agree. I mean, you've got a Cypher on defense, especially, which is really the side that Cypher is going to shine on. Of course, his utility is kind of helpful on the attacking side when we saw in round 1 when NoName over on site A did place the trapwire at the start for some bit of extra vision, but defense is really where you should be shining as a Cypher. Now, round 10, Sage Wall is going to go down once again, blocking off the entrance to site A, and it looks like NoName going for a bit of a more spread out push over around courtyard. Oh!
Amazing.
The camp from Jamil round there. No one was expecting that.
The sheriff's in town and wanted dead or alive. Dead seems to be the preferred choice. 1 minute on the clock. Jamil with another sheriff kill on mid will drop Handsy. They'll close the door at that A site, and Muffin definitely feels that the Cypher is there. That Declaration is there. She knew it because she heard the camera activate, and now the question is she the hunter or is she the hunted?
Yeah, they're playing this one really well. So the thing is, for ABC, they don't know whether it's Sage, Raze, or Cypher who has the spike.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Hunter,
Hunter, I think that.
Definitely,
yeah.
definitely Hunter.
I mean, who needs to plan spike when you just team wipe the enemy team? Am I right?
Always good to see. And so that was a pretty rewarding semi-eco from NoName.
Yeah, they got the Thrifty too. I was in a game with my friend a couple of days ago. We ecoed, we won the round, and then the Thrifty popped in. My friend was like, what is that? Because my friend had just flat out never won an eco round before. I think it was just unthinkable that you could just all go pistol and somehow still win. Yeah, but nice to see, nice to see. Also, NoName, I believe right at the very last second, got the spike plant down. I think the thing with the timer work for Valorant is that if you, even if you do manage to wipe the team, if you're already on the site, you have just enough time to get that last minute extra 300 credits. So that's what they did. They got the extra 300 in the bag.
Alright, let's see whether she can get this pick onto Kawak. Boombot sent by Jamil down onto mid, and Cannon will go for the peek on the site. Doesn't trip any of the wires, but is able to pick up the kill on Declaration. Shot coming through from Muffin, and so that's going to be the warning for them to close the door. They will close the door though, but let's have a look at the breach. JLo will be able to drop one with the Vandal Aurel onto Yoki, and so now the take of the side is coming through. Muffin coming for the backstab up onto Heaven, has that operator looking around, no one to be seen, and that's going to be it. The take of the site, very clean, very precise execution, and that's going to be 7-4 on the scoreboard in favor of NoName. They're coasting on this map, and 7 rounds on the attacking side. Oh man, I would be really demoralized if I was in ABC's shoes at the moment.
Honestly, like I know you mentioned that Ascent feels very defender favored for you, and I more or less agree. However, I think that just because this map in particular has the courtyard in the middle, I think that if you can win the fight in courtyard, it's then really easy for the attackers for that round. So that's kind of the only thing that swings it for me. for this map. I think that was what we saw last round. I think so far for the rounds that NoName has been winning the catwalk fights, it's really where they've been shining. So we'll see. I do like that they've been mixing up the strategy pretty much every round. Sometimes we see a lot of teams, you know, always, for example, have the spike on stage or always rushing one side 3 rounds in a row, and then things get a bit predictable for the enemy side.
Here comes the take of the site right now as they come into the A site, but Jamil able to drop 2 backstabbers. Orbital strike will be dropped now by ABC, trying to force everyone out. The counter orbital strike onto Heaven, trying to displace the retake of the site from the defense from ABC, and Jamil will pick up a triple, but then will be dropped by RL. Door is not closed, so she can go through. Will pick up a ghost orb, and Yaki will finish her off though. So that's 8-4. We will switch sides, and
oh man, I wanted to see the Reina plays. It looked all set for her to get that flashy 1v3, but maybe not that round. Maybe in the future.
Not working well for that whole defending side. She was just at mid, and I think it's a bit of a waste to have Reina on mid because you kind of want her to be pretty close range so she can use her Leas to great effect.
Also, it comes down a bit to team composition. I think ABC, they're really going for a very aggressive comp. We were saying that NoName and ABC have the exact same 3 core of Sage, Cypher, as well as Brimstone. However, because ABC have Phoenix and Reina, I think they will do a lot better on the attacking side rather than the defense side. So we'll give them a break. We'll give them to the swap to see how it goes.
There we go, double flash, but the wall will come through, so they're going to be able to rotate very quickly now. They'll break the wall and now start to move in. They do have another delay from Breach, and that's going to work once again. So using all his utility to stop that rush. Now the counter rotate is going to come in through T side. They're going to go towards a catwalk, but they will leave Hansi there. Hansi's going to pop a flash, try and distract them, and try and draw them back into B. So as you can see on the map right now, they're really confused. They don't know what they need to do. He'll pick up the orb as well, and now the counter rotate. Let's have a look at the A side. The only one that's still up is none other than Yoki. He'll start to hear the footsteps on the catwalk, and now you'll see on the map once again the rotate from the defending side, but doing really good work is Cypher. He has a tripwire set up, has the cyber cages as well, so that is going to obscure vision. Also has the camera, tries to pop the camera, does...
They need to be careful of Heaven though.
They do need to be careful of Heaven, and let's see what happens. Tripwires are going to really help them because unless they pick off the wire before they go through, that's going to be interesting to see. Let's have a look. There we go. Tripwire did its job, tangled 2 of them, and that is going to be a 5-on-3. Spike, though, once again, rotated back towards B. 14 seconds on the clock. Let's see what she can do. Spots 1 at CT. We'll get that headshot on the cannon, but she's down to 65. Maybe wants to heal herself. No, doesn't have the time to heal herself because she needs to get the spike down, and a bit of hesitation on that round. Potentially, they could have picked it up, but... just slight hesitation between the rotates and the counter rotates about where they wanted to put the spike. Just put them in a precarious situation.
Yeah, I feel like they could have gone for the A instead of having Sage rush the spike all the way down to B in the last 15 seconds of that round. We saw how well they executed that to begin with the Phoenix making so much sound, even picking up the ultimate orb, and then after the flash, while the rest of the team was running towards A. Yikes. That was close, though.
Okay, I think they're calling for a pause because the round dropped off, but I don't think currently Valorant has a pause function. Do we have a pause?
Oh, I think
okay.
yeah,
no, we're going to continue on,
we're
so
fine.
we're fine. We're still in pre-round time. And definitely Riot, if you're listening out to this cast, can we get some spectator GUI features and at least a pause, you know, at least a match medic
Rito,
function.
please.
Yes, please.
Rito, please.
please. Makes our job a lot easier, and we'll bring the entertainment. I promise I'll bring the entertainment to the audiences for your tournaments.
Yeah, bit hard. observing and casting. We're making it work. We're making
Well,
it
it's like
work.
the good old days. You got to do everything. There were no extra observers. You know, you held the mic. You stood behind the players.
The old
There
solo
was
cast.
the old solo cast. three 10-hour days. Yeah. Here we go. Aurel. Turn around the corner. Double Lear. Muffin will drop one with the Bulldog. Aurel onto Muffin. The door is closed though. And they don't know what
no.
to do. They don't know whether they want to break the door. Well, they've broken the door. So that answers the question right there. But they don't have any Lear. They don't have anything. They don't have Lears. They don't have any flashes because Phoenix is dead. And they do know that there are at least 2. They've lost the Spike that was trying to go through B main. And now they're in disarray. They have no idea what they kind of want to do. So now they have a split. They're going to keep the Declaration at market while down on the mid. Declaration will pick up that Bulldog as they got that kill on market. And now they will need to start to move in. So let's have a look at the push.
Yeah, the thing is, they know where the spike is, so this could just turn into a game of, sit on the spike, wait for them to come to you, because you know that attacking side is going to have to try and retrieve the spike or give up that round. It's just pretty easy for the defenders at that point in time.
And, yeah. So our scoreboard also deciding to act up on us. So
Bug out. Yep.
apologies if we can't see if we can't look at the loadouts and the economy situation, but you can kind of guess right now at the moment. So
Kind of guess from the
kind of guess,
10-4
yeah, from the
which
10-4.
teams got more credits.
yeah, after picking up 2 rounds. And the fact that they had to go for the Bulldog in that previous round.
Yeah, it was cute because
Oh, here we go, baby. This is the judge. I love it. It was secretly buffed, I think, and it is the ultimate gun to use. It's so good. It's so good short range, so good medium range, and it's actually pretty decent long range as well because you get that flinch onto your enemy, and then your teammate can follow up. All comes out from Jamil. Doesn't get anything. She doesn't get any damage done. She doesn't get any frags for that, so that's a bit unfortunate. Molly's gonna be popped now onto that mid area as well, but they've already gone way past that. They're stacking up at the entrance towards CT, but they're gonna come in between a crossfire. Need to get popped. Chubby comes around the corner. Will pick up one. Turns around to the other side. Picks up the second. Cannons though at CT side towards B entrance with the Spectre. Will go for the kill and pick up a double. And now the only one standing is Sabribi, who will get taken out because it seems like her short range skills are lacking compared to her proficiency with the operator at long range.
Yeah, really unfortunate for Chubby also. I think she was stuck reloading when she just got shot like 8 times in the face earlier there around. As you're talking about Judge in particular, long range, I mean, you say it's alright long range. I think it does like 10 damage.
It does 10 damage, but it's the flinch that you want, right? You're not at long range. You're not looking to go for the kill. You're going for the flinch, and half the time, if you're not an experienced player, you're gonna try and run away. Even experienced players are always trying to run away if they're starting to get flinched. So the minute you get flinched, like you basically want it, because if you have anyone who's a marksman on your team, they're gonna finish off the kill pretty easily. 3 shots with the Vandal, 3 shots with the Phantom. So flash coming out from Phoenix. That is Hansi. And she'll come around the corner with the Ghost. I think it should be, yeah, it should be a full eco. So it's a Ghost eco from ABC. Yeah, Orbital Strike comes through. We'll pick up a double, does Yoki. And now last two standing is Hansi and of course Declaration. Unable to use any of her utilities, down to 13 health. No Sage to go for the heals. They have to decide what they want to do. Drops the Cyber Cage, does Declaration, and the Boombot's going to come out from Jamil as well. So Boombot going to get taken out. They're going to use that as a distraction. Will drop one, and then Muffin will come around the corner and finish off Hansi. So we are on we're on match point now, 12-4.
Yeah, I mean, this is the second round so far on attacking side that we've seen from ABC where they've just dropped the spike in such a bad spot that it's nearly impossible for them to retrieve it. We saw Phoenix and Cypher, the duo, just try to lay down the Cypher cage, hoping that they could be able to get in. But the thing is, 3 members of NoName were already squarely onto site. There was absolutely pretty much no chance at all that they were going to let ABC pick up that spike. And that's second round so far that they've dropped because of that. They're really going to have to be more careful if they want to try and turn this game around. As you mentioned, 12-4 at match point.
Defensive smokes onto Catwalk as well as mid. Flash comes through in handy. And one person in the smoke, but luckily she was on ult. Doesn't matter though, Cannon will pick up the kill down on mid as he comes out of his ult. Aurel will pick up 1 now, and that is a 4-on-4. So 1 minute 16, they're going to stack up on Catwalk now. They come through door. Leo comes through. Tripwire is also tripped as well. And now Declaration, what can she do? Can she delay the push? No, she can't. Yoki drops Aurel up at heaven and she tries to backstab. Declaration going to pick up 1. Yoki with a double as well, adding to that triple. Will go for the quadruple. Gets the quadruple. And they will get the defend as well as Yoki will get that defuse. And so that's going to be 13-4 on the scoreboard in favor of NoName.
Yeah, I want to say it's a really decisive victory, really good start for NoName, really asserting their dominance in the very first game of the day. As we mentioned during the introduction, we do have 8 groups of 24 teams, and really only the top team is going to be making it through to tomorrow. So pretty much every single game is absolutely crucial for all of these teams. And 13-4, I mean, that's a really impressive score to be winning on in an FPS game.
GG's all around, I have to say. Both teams putting up a really good fight, really good effort. A bit of well, next game is going to be VixENS, 4 Filipino players and 1 Canadian player versus We.Baeters, 4 Malaysians and 1 Singaporean. It's going to be on Bind. We'll just do a quick shout out to Dreamcore, Super Solid and Yahoo for making this tournament possible. But in your opinion, that whole game, where did it go right for NoName? And you know,
I think one thing that I personally was very impressed to see from Team NoName was that we saw them start on the attacking side on Ascent, and we saw them mix up a lot of strategies, right? So I think it was the first round they sent Cypher over to side A, they 4-man decisively pushed into side B, and then I think second game they went for the courtyard strategy. Just throughout all the rounds, they were just mixing it up. Different people had spike. They didn't stick to the same side 2 rounds in a row. They knew when to eco. They knew when to push. It was just very nice to see. Whereas I think for ABC, I mean, we saw Sabrubi have some very good kills with the sniper, but really, is it the best decision to pick up that sniper in round 3 when you're down 0-2? I'm not sure. I feel as if maybe the team perhaps might not have had enough time to really think about what sort of strategies they were going to go for, if they were losing, if they were winning, that sort of thing.
It's pretty interesting. I mean, in that sense, I don't think you'd want your Reyna to be at mid. I think that was a very big indicator for me early on that something was really going to go wrong. And Subribi herself, she was playing Brimstone, I think. Yes, she was playing Brimstone. So typically you want Brimstone to be more central to the map because you don't want to waste your smokes. Yeah. So in kind of like early on Ascent, you maybe want to pop a smoke on mid, maybe depending on how you set up. But especially if Sabrubi is going to go for the op kills, having her at mid makes so much more sense because as you could see how NoName played it, they played the operator at mid, which meant that they could rotate to Catwalk and they could also rotate to Heaven to help defend that side. Having your Reyna in mid when you could be using that Leer for short range, like I said during the match, like if you have that Reyna at either of the sides, it's a lot more better than having her at mid. If you're gonna put her at mid, at least put her at market where she can affect some change onto the B side, right? But NoName really smart about closing and using door control throughout that whole match as well.
Yeah, and as we're talking about the sniper down mid, the thing is they were on defense as well. You get a sniper, you camp catwalk, you can snipe straight down mid. And I mean, we didn't see that that round, but with that, guys, I think we are going to go for a very short break. Of course, we are going to give the team some time to, adjust from how their first round 1 game went. So we'll go for a short break, and when we come back, it's going to be Team VixENS going up against Team We.Baeters. first. So don't go anywhere, guys, and we'll be back very shortly.
When the silence is too loud, I swear I can hear a voice. Left a message in the clouds. They are free to roam above the sea, and this story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the mist is up or gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the silence is too loud, I swear I can hear a voice. Left a message in the clouds. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? What do spirits say? What do spirits say in the darker days? What do spirits say? When the silence is too loud, I swear I can hear a voice. Left a message in the clouds. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in the darker days? What do spirits say? When the mist is all but gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in the darker days? What do spirits say? When the silence is too loud, I swear I can hear a voice. Left a message in the clouds. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in the darker days? What do spirits say? What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the silence is too loud, I swear I can hear a voice. Left a message in the clouds. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the mist is all but gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say?
Hi guys and welcome back to the FSL Female Esports League Valorant Asia Pacific Open. I'm Jenny Reirachu, and with me back on the caster desk, of course, is the lovely Phil DeathAdder. We're about to get into game number 2 of our 6 games for today's stream. It's going to be Team VixENS going up against Team We.Baeters over on the bind map. Team VixENS, I believe, 4 girls from the Philippines, 1 playing from Canada, and We.Baeters 4 Malaysians and 1 Singaporean. This is going to be good.
It is going to be interesting to see how the internet works
Yep,
out. So
yep.
we all know that the Philippines doesn't have the most reliable internet system, and that has been to the detriment of many esports teams that have tried to rise out of the Philippines. So they were actually also discussing about what would happen if their players get a huge massive spikes or if they disconnect. So we do have technical pause contingencies in place,
Mm-hmm.
so no big issues from the FSL admins are on the ball as well.
Mm-hmm.
We're on to Bind, like you said, and this is an amazing map. The portals add such a huge element of surprise and such a huge element of strategy to the whole map. Being able to just rotate from one side of the map to the other side of the map within 5 seconds is really actually very interesting. Regardless of whether you're on the attack and trying to rotate between sides or throw your opponents off, or if you're on the defense and you need to go and retake a side or maybe try and go for a backstab. So we're into the game straight away, and let's have a look.
Yeah, I mean, you say amazing. Personally, Bind, I feel like attacking on Bind just feels so scuffy. Defense on Bind, though, is such a great feeling. There are so many good spots on Bind that you can defend very well. Hookah, for example, if you know how to defend that spot, it's really hard for the attacking side to try and push in from there. A short as well is a very nice spot to defend. You're talking about the portals, of course, is the one unique thing of the Bind map. I'm not sure if our viewers back home know. So portal, when you go through the portal or when you open the portal door, it has that very obvious sound. However, you can fake by throwing something into the portal, but if you do that, it has a slightly different sound from when it's an actual person. So that is going to be interesting to see if either of these teams play around that. Smoke's gonna go down.
Japan gonna get the tag onto that Reina, so they do know that push is starting to come in. Smoke also going down onto right in front of CT, and Tripwire is gonna get taken out at window. So now she's gonna use that camera once again. Will tag one, and a lot of damage coming out. Pixie though is into the side already, so Jet will pick up that headshot onto Senka. Japan with the kill onto Clengs, and now they'll start to try to get that spike down. Spike's gonna get planted. No, unable to get that spike down. The nade and the boombot will pick up two. CMY will pick up another one with that ghost. Last one standing is gonna be the Reina in the form of Dark Passy, and Hanzu, she is not gonna have any issues dispatching her. So that's 1-0 in favor of We.Baeters. They're gonna get that early start, and they are gonna go for a full Spectre buyout.
Yeah, I think we also didn't have time earlier to talk about the compositions for both of these teams. I mean, VixENS have a pretty unique composition in that they're actually running Viper as well as Jet and also the Reina. So you've got two kind of duelists on your team. Not the most utility. You've got a bit with the Sage as well as the Brimstone Viper. I mean, if you guys were watching Twitch Rivals, for example, I think the ESPN rankings came out right after Twitch Rivals. They were saying that, a lot of agents are really good right now to form that 3-core, that 4-core, but Viper unanimously just kind of at the bottom of a lot of the power rankings.
Yeah, I mean, she did get a bit of a buff in the recent patch, if I'm not wrong, and there are a couple of changes that are going to come in the future as well. She is a very irritating player. If you have a pretty
irritating
decent
player.
Yeah, I mean, if you have a decent Viper, she is actually very irritating to play against because you have so much vision control as well as actual ground control with all the poison. Her ult is just insane because you can put a spike down, pop that ult, and like you have no way to have any vision unless you go in, and then when you go in you get decayed. So Hanzu will drop one in the form of Dark Cassie early on, so there goes the Leer capability, but they're going to rotate now onto that B side. Cypher is going to watch, and that's Japan. Pops the Cyber Cage, and now the rotate will start to come through. Trips another activates another cage, and the spike is already on side, but Senka's going to be able to drop Clengs and stop that spike plant. So now the delays start to happen. Japan is there. 11 seconds for them to try to get the spike down. Good place of the beacon by Hanzu onto CT, and just that absolute crazy rate of fire from the Spectre together with that beacon stim. No way that VixENS was going to survive that onslaught of the onslaught of that rate of fire from those Spectres.
Yeah, and I think the first 2 rounds are kind of going how we expected it was going to go, just because Bind is a pretty defense-focused map, and there's Cypher as we talked a bit about before round 1, just laying all the trip wires down all around site B. The thing is, Cypher can pretty much hold down B by himself, although he does have a bit of help this time, as you can see. Lay down the tripwires, and then because of the hard push coming in by VixENS over on side A, they are going to rotate around the back. Are they going to make it in time, though? Yep.
They've lost the spike. So.
Yep. Now it's just, as we talked about last game, it's going to be a game of sit on the spike. Just make sure you can see it, guard it, and then the attacker side, yep, is going to have a lot of trouble trying to retrieve the spike this round. As you can see, all 5 members of We.Baeters just sitting on site A. Just making sure VixENS aren't going to be able to try and do anything. Are going for a 2-1 kind of slow push right here. It is 3v5 though. 2v5 as we say that. Now brings the last one standing. Is going to be a flawless round once again for We.Baeters, and they're going to take this 3-0.
I don't think they equaled that round. Yeah, they didn't. So they kind of. No, they did eco, sorry. They did eco that round, so they do have money now to go for a full buy, possibly. Yeah. So they're going to go for a full buy.
Have some specters in there. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think all their players are super confident of going for rifles, so maybe that's why they're going for specters. And they're pushing very, very aggressively as well, though. So that actually might be really good. But they need to stop. Dark Tassie really needs to stop dying early on, because they do need that leer. And if they can, you need that leer to obstruct vision, but the brimstone is actually really important to obstruct vision of Heaven, as well as Heaven, U-Haul, and CT connector. So here comes the leer. Tassie needs to go through, but she doesn't. I have no idea why she's sticking all the way back. They'll pop the leer out, and then they decide to go for the rotate. So interesting play, and we'll see whether it pans out or it's something that they're gonna rue.
Yeah, this is going to be hard. So I think what they're trying to do is they've realized that Sage and Cypher so far every round are kind of starting at B, which is smart because you really only need 1 or 2 people on site B with the addition of Cypher. So they show themselves at A, and then they make Cypher rotate over to site A, and now they're going to try and full team push the one Sage who's still at B site. Here they come.
No more charges left.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter, right? Because the Cypher is holding it so well. Camera placement is there, so he can tag. Clangs will drop Senka. Japan from CT onto window drops Tassie. Tripwire again is going to slow. He had that Sage. The Sage can pop down, you know, slow orbs and the wall as well. So that's just going to delay, give them plenty of time to rotate, and that's exactly what you're seeing right now. Boombot comes through, almost gets the kill. Cypher's going to have enough kills to then activate her ult, and that's all she wrote for the round, because just a clear wipe from We.Baeters, bringing it to 4-0 on the scoreboard. But yeah, it doesn't matter where the Cypher is, to be honest, because like the cyber cages are there, gonna slow your enemy. Tripwires are there, gonna slow the rush. You have the camera that's gonna tag anyone for the Sage, and the Sage has the slow orb and the wall. So like it doesn't matter where the Cypher stays at, you know, whether Japan stays right at the mid connector at spawn or stays at A. It really doesn't matter, because there's so much utility to stop that rush, and right now at the moment VixENS is unable to deal with it.
Yeah, this is pretty much the dream Cypher that we're hoping to see in game number 1. The thing is, he, as you mentioned, does so much utility before and at the end of the round. It's pretty much just kind of an extra bonus if Cypher actually can shoot and kill off people, but his real power that he brings it to the team, especially since, as we said a few times on Bind, this is pretty much the perfect map to utilize Cypher. I think Bind as well as Split are very good maps, in particular when you have Cypher on the defense. So I'm gonna see if VixENS can try and turn this around. Already got them. Oh, 4v4 though.
That was a wasted opportunity right there. Maybe could have picked up that triple and get that spike plan. So they did try and go for that backstab rotation / distraction tactic, and it didn't work out in the end. But
yeah, Sage right now
could have gone very different.
Yeah, she's 1v4 right now. It looks like she looks like she's wanting to hunt down some members of We.Baeters, but it's far more likely, I think, that VixENS are going to 4v1
I
hunt
mean,
her instead.
they've lost spike control, right?
Yep.
And they've lost it in the middle of the bomb site. So
Yeah, she's trying to pick a side, like left or right, to catch out someone from We.Baeters when they inevitably come to hunt her. She's trying to see. She knows that they're gonna come from site A though, but she's kind of looking down the site B side. Oh, she's gonna get backstabbed.
5-0. As we have a bit of silence for the in respect of VixENS' terrible round that just happened. Such an unfortunate play that I wanna say unlucky to like.
I mean,
to be honest,
I
like
think
it could have gone really if who's the Sage? If Reina would have been able to pick up that round, you know, pick up those 2 kills, oh my god, that would have been a very interesting round. It would have turned out very differently.
Yeah, they might have been able to turn it around. Is really what they need at this point, because going down 5-0, absolutely brutal. Although past by the 3rd round, you don't get any more streak advantage or disadvantage in terms of the credits, but definitely 5-0. Not the spot you want to be. You're talking about unlucky. Honestly, I think the unluckiest thing for VixENS is that they drew attacking side first on bind. I hate it when that happens to me. Going for a very different strategy this time around. Very split up team this time. So far, I think they've done a 3-time push onto site A, and twice they've tried site B. So this time, definitely a very different strategy. But the Jet already going down, really not able to show her full duelist potential so far yet into game 2. You can see Reina, Viper, a bit of hesitation, really not sure. It looks like they are going to choose site A this time. You can see Reina just taking her time. There's the Lear.
I don't know why Reina is like so scared of contact. Here comes the ult now from. All comes out from Raze, doesn't get anything. Orbital Strike's gonna come out as well. Not gonna drop anyone, and CMY rather. She'll pick up a triple, I think, in the round. But like I said, I'm really not sure why Dark Tassie is so scared of combat. Like, she is your duelist. She puts out the Lears, but doesn't follow up, and actually instead lets Sage go in.
Yeah, it's just everything about that. I mean, that's literally like none of the Reina players that you end up popping in solo queue. And also the thing is, I think so far for a couple of rounds, especially after Pixie dies, they've had the spike onto Sage instead. So you really don't want to be sending her in as your frontline after the Lear. We'll see if they start to change things up. But we saw the eco for a brief second over during the pre-round. We.Baeters, pretty much everyone, you can, yeah, they're close to max gold already. Of course, 9,000 credits is the max amount that you can have in your pocket. And I mean, they've been getting so many kills. They've been getting all these 3,000 credits from the round wins that they've got just so much. Yikes. Yikes.
Very good use of the cyber cage as well as the triple wire. Jet actually was able to come through with the dash and try to get the spike down, but there's too much utility from Japan. Japan will drop a double, and CMY will pick up one as well. Reina onto Senka, but that's the only member of We.Baeters who is going to go down, and they'll wrap that up. So 7-0 on defense. I don't think they're not in a terrible situation. Like if I'm on bind and I'm on attack, I'm pretty happy to get away with like 3 rounds. 4 rounds is optimal. I would say once I get 4, I'm pretty happy, because once I get on CD side, I'm very confident. But yeah, it's getting to that point that they do need to pick up 1 or 2 rounds, because if they lose this round, they're broken. If they lose this round, We.Baeters have broken their economy, and they're gonna either be forced to do some crazy buy or eco. So that essentially is probably gonna be another round. And right now MVP is Japan, right? like this whole game in terms of utility usage.
Yeah, also since we've made it to round number 8 now, a bunch of members on the VixENS side do have their ultimate, so that could potentially change things up. Yep, there's the resurrection from Sage onto the Reina. 4v4 right now. Oh. Gets the pick onto Brimstone. Japan right now firmly on top of the spike.
They're all stuck in elbow. All of them.
Disaster, man. Oh, this is not good. Last one alive is the Sage. 3-1, and yep, with that, We.Baeters are going to take their 8th round win. This time, resurrection from Sage didn't do all that much for them. And I think it looks like, yep, they're once again, yeah, they are stuck between a rock and a hard place. They don't really have a lot of options in terms of what to buy with their credits.
Oh no, they were okay. Okay, so they didn't do horrible because they've been buying Spectres the whole time. So instead of going for the Vandal / Phantom buy, which is like 2 times more expensive, almost 2 times. So they've been able to buy up this round as well.
Yeah, they're opting for instead making sure they can go for full shield instead of light shield every single round. That's been their priority.
Doesn't matter if you trip all the wires, all the cyber cages, and get tagged by the camera, giving away your location essentially and slowing you down. But let's see whether they can pull something else out of the rabbit hat and foil that.
Yeah. The thing with the tripwire is that you have to actually be really close before the buzzing sound and the visual comes out. However, if you kind of know, especially say around like hookah entrance, for example, that the tripwire is almost certainly going to be there.
It has literally the tripwire and the cyber cage location has not changed.
Yep, exactly.
From the first round of the game.
Unless it's a sneaky tripwire, those are definitely going to be harder to see if you're pushing, right? But if they're going to be in the same spot, I mean, it makes it a bit easier for you to try and take advantage of. We haven't seen that just yet, but just tip for all you guys watching. There's some spots on the map, of course, where it's kind of very likely tripwire will be there. That's one thing to watch out for. Right now looks like a very slow push coming out from Team VixENS. Already 3v5.
Portal coming through. Oh, backstab. Orbital strike also pushing on window. They're going to lose everyone there. Brilliant goes down. Finny picks up one as well. And just like that, with 9 seconds to go, they are absolutely decimated at this moment. Just trying to stay alive is Reina, trying to save what she had. And Finny, though, will sense her. You know, the spider sense is tingling and will come around the corner and finish off that round. So 9-0 on the scoreboard. Very good use of ults onto that window area, and a pretty good use of the Leer to stop that window push.
Yeah, that Brimstone ult, as you said, just instantly taking out 2 of the members on the VixENS side team. Sage once again just found in the hard position of being the only agent left on her team. 1v4, 1v5. Right now looks like a slow B push this time from Team VixENS. However, it's already some good utility being laid down onto side B, and yup, there's the smoke on hookah, and then there's the cage over by B long.
You know what? I'll let me see if I can illustrate this on the map for you, right? So you have a tripwire here, you have a tripwire here, which is a standard setup. You have cyber cage, right? So that slows down the attack, and then you have a camera there that allows you to tag left or right. Okay, we'll see the flurry of kills happen, but okay, I'm just gonna continue elaborating because we kind of know how the round is gonna go. Spike's gonna get planted, smokes are there, and Japan's gonna come around the corner and pick up 1 or 2 kills while the rotation comes in. There we go, 1 kill. Clangs will take her out though, and here comes the rotation. CMI picks up 1, picks up 2, and now they're stuck at elbow like they were 2 rounds ago. Let's see whether they can do better this time. Reina is still up though, so I think she maybe she'll have a Leer. No, she doesn't have any Leers. Full defuse gonna come out. We'll pick up 1. She needs to go in. Okay, the defuse is stopped. CMY dropping Dark Tassie, and that's gonna be it. But let's go back to the map, right? So camera placement there allows you to see it left and right. And what I would actually want to see is, can I ping? No, I can't ping. Okay, never mind.
That would be so troll if your observer could be like, you should place your camera here instead.
Okay,
Just
okay. You can see my mouse cursor, so I think they can see my mouse. No,
No,
they can't see my mouse cursor. Okay, then I'll describe it. Never mind. I'll describe it, right? So the way to do it, if you're gonna B rush the way that they're B rushing, right? They're just going all out. Use your brimstone smokes. Smoke at elbow. Smoke right between the side.
Phil, they can't
and
see
then,
your pen.
I know.
They can't
but
see your pen.
They can understand.
Phil,
they
guys,
can visualize.
Viewers,
all right.
Phil is actually pointing at the screen. This is like taking Bind 101
Yeah.
with Professor
Okay,
Phil
right.
now.
So you put your smoke. You don't put your smokes at window, and you don't put your smokes at market. You put it at elbow. You put it at CT, and you put it at the side, either on the left side or the right side of the container on the B side. Which what that allows you to do. You cut off vision for the defending side, and it allows you to get onto the site and have vision when you're planting the spike instead of being instead of your smoke blocking you as you come in, as you trip all those wires, and as you trip all those cyber cages. So for all you folks listening in, and if you can imagine what I just explained, then that's how you overcome this situation that VixENS is trying to beat at the moment. So two of them are going to get picked off early on, so they're going to lose the Reina, so their Lyra's gone, Brimstone's gone as well, so two more smokes that they had are gone. Boombot coming through, oh my god.
Oh!
Boombot, oh my
What
god!
did I just see?
Boombot comes in.
Triple kill
Yeah, so-
from the Rays. What a play!
So much splash damage. Boombot coming in, brings it down to 6 health. Nade comes in, brings them all down to like almost 0 health, and then the follow-up with the ult.
I'ma blame Jet for that. If she hadn't tried to run away after the Bimbot had locked
Footsteps,
down.
right? It was footsteps.
Yeah, this splash damage killed another 2 members of her team. But I don't think we had time to mention during round 10. Even though right now the score is 11 and 0, one thing that VixENS had going for them was they did actually manage to plant spike in round 10, so they did manage to bag an extra 300 credits. Last round before the swap.
Okay, Lear comes through. Brimstone. Yeah, okay, you got 1 smoke. You're listening. Okay, you got a CT smoke. You got the elbow smoke. Okay, let's go, boys. Let's go, girls. Let's see what they can do. Pixie with the shotgun gets that judge kill. And now let's see whether they have listened to the second part of the lecture. No, they haven't. They get taken out. But if they had enacted those lessons, they're getting better.
They're getting better. They get better.
Unfortunately, now it's switched sides.
They heard. Oh my god! No, they listened like for the front half of the lesson, and then they tuned out or something. But that was that last round actually was a lot better than what we saw.
It was a lot better.
Yeah,
it was a lot better.
Yeah. I mean, this is just their second game of today, right? They're gonna play in 6 games in total.
Yes.
Yes. So
hopefully they learn something from it, right?
Yeah. Hopefully they watch the VODs. They learn even more from Professor Phil.
I don't know if they want to play Bind after this, but
that's true.
Okay.
That's true. I'm not sure that they want to play Valorant after this either. It's kind of
I mean, they want to play Valorant, but they're definitely gonna want to do some self-analysis after the game.
Yeah, I mean, I can't wait for the rest of Riot's games to come out, actually. Like, my friend group, we play Valorant for a couple hours, and then, we feed. Then we go back to League. It doesn't go well, and then we go back to Valorant. When Riot has, like, all 5 of their games out, we can just cycle through.
Okay, here we go. All right, we got the Poison Wall going through. They're going to pop 1 through Portal. The Sage goes... No! This is all going wrong.
Phil, you're so tilted.
This is all going. Oh, okay. So they've lost Sage, right? So the healer went through the portal. It's okay, whatever. They've lost it. They've got the plant down now. All right. So maybe that was their tactic. But then again, they're on match point, so they just have to win this round and then they win the match. Fanny drops Dark Cassie. Barilyn will take out CMY in reply. The Viper wall, DK wall will be up, and now the impetus now to get that defuse is going to be too late, and that's the end of the story, folks. It's all over Red Rover. That's all she wrote for that match. 13-0, our first 13-0 of the day, and
yeah, that's got to be rough. I mean, game 1 we said was pretty one-sided, and that was 13-4. And 13-4 is a pretty one-sided match score for an FPS, but this 13-0 absolute wipeout from the side of We.Baeters. And we talked a bit about it at the start of the game about how Bind, of course, is more defender focused, and then
Very much so.
yeah, and I think these teams as well, they we do for the FSL Valorant Open, both teams kind of like CS:GO, competitive CS:GO, where you get to, I think, ban out one map that you don't want to play on. So both of these teams knew that they were going to go into Bind before Agent Select. We.Baeters, I think, really took full advantage of that. They picked that Cypher, as we saw the entire game, just able to sit on site B together with that Sage, just make absolutely sure that they knew when VixENS was going to push in. I think that really helped them out at the start.
Yeah, I mean, like...
Your face! Guys, I know during game you only hear our voices, but this was pretty much what Phil looked like during the last 3 or so rounds.
The thing is, the way that Japan was playing is exactly the way, because I'm a Cypher main, so the way that she was playing is exactly the way I play. So I, like, intrinsically know how to counter that. And they just kept doing the same B rush over and over, expecting different results. And I'm not sure whether it was Einstein who, I don't think it was Einstein who said it, but the saying goes, doing something over and over, expecting different results is just a waste of time. Like, you're not gonna get.
Yeah, it's science. It's actual science. It's empirical theory. It's actual science.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, MVP definitely 100% Japan. Like, the setup really good, rotations really good. Not really. I think the analysis of that, the detriment was just basically you had a Sage who was your carry, and then your dueler, which is Dark Tassie, who should be your entry frag, is in the back instead. So full role reversal. But we have some info. So we have Redsea.FE from Malaysia going up against Team Celeste, which is comprising of 4 lasses from Indonesia and 1 of them from Malaysia. Map's going to be Haven. And shout out to our sponsors, Yahoo, Super Solid, Dreamcore, and I guess, do you want to do some social media shout outs? I think, what's your handle?
As it says down there, I think Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, Reirachu. Sometimes with a W, because I'm not sure. There's another Reirachu out there who has my ID with the single U. I've been trying to, like, DM her, tell her to give me her account. It hasn't worked out so far.
Yeah, you can find me on Facebook. I think it's facebook.com/DeathAdderSG. So I finally set up my social media pages after 12 years of casting.
Never too late.
Never too late. And I also set up my Twitch channel as well, which is going, it's getting there, right? So it's also twitch.tv/DeathAdderSG. So.
Yep. All right, guys. With that, we are going to go for a very short break before we come back with game number 3 of this season of the FSL Valorant Open Asia Pacific. Will be game 3 from Group C between Redsea.FE versus Celeste. You don't want to miss it, guys. We'll be back very shortly, so don't go anywhere.
spirits say? What do spirits say in the darker days? What do spirits say? When the mist is all but gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in the darker days? What do spirits say? When the silence is too loud, I swear I can hear a voice. Left a message in the clouds. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in the darker days? What do spirits say? When the mist is all but gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in the darker days? What do spirits say? What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the mist is all but gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the silence is too loud, I swear I can hear a voice. Left a message in the clouds. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the mist is all but gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the mist is all but gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the silence is too loud, I swear I can hear a voice. Left a message in the clouds. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the mist is all but gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the mist is all but gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the silence is too loud, I swear I can hear a voice. Left a message in the clouds. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say?
Hi guys and welcome back to the Female Esports League FSL Asia Pacific Valorant Open. We're about to get into game for game number 3 between Redsea.FE and Team Celeste. Redsea, I think a full Malaysian squad this time around, whereas Team Celeste have 4 Indonesian players and 1 Malaysian girl this time around. And on Team Haven, oh, looks like we're jumping straight into game.
Yeah, we're going straight into the game. We got 40 seconds, so
Yeah.
yeah, we got plenty of time to talk about stuff. But
I wish we had the spectator function available for agent select, for custom. I mean, I get it, Tournament Realm, you know, will probably take a while before we really get that for competitive, but I wish that we were able to get agent select for spectator at least. With that being said, though, it is going to be Celeste over on the defending side, Blue on the left, Redsea starting out on the attacker side this time. On Haven, as you guys can see, the unique thing about the Haven map is that it's the only map in Valorant that has 3 plant sites. I think even in CSGO, all of the maps only have 2 plant sites, so it's more opportunity to really shake things up. I think on Haven, we do see a lot of 5-man pushing on either A or C.
oh no.
Oh, that's the ultimate backstab, man. When your own team of Raze launches that grenade at you, I know that feeling. so many times. But yep, hard push coming in from Redsea onto side A. Cypher Cage, it looks like only now Celeste is rotating round into a garage.
Ooh.
It's going to be a
Good
1v4 right now. Only Sage still alive on the side of Redsea. Is she going to be able to do anything? And nope. It's going to be an easy defuse for the side of Team Celeste. Very fast rotations we're talking about on Haven. I think a lot of teams, what they choose to do is, just because the map is so big, usually on defending side you're going to be splitting something like 2-1, 2.
Yeah, 2-on-2 usually.
Yeah, on this map. So it's really easy for teams. If you get a pick, especially on to either A or C, then you just like 5-man rush in. Even if you don't get the pick, you 5-man rush in. It's really hard for the defending side to rotate from across the map. So that's what we saw in round 1. They did get the spike plant down for the extra 300 credits, but it does go over to Celeste in the end. There's the half eco from the side of Redsea. Wonder on the Sage is just rocking the pistol. Very common for Sage, especially because her C utility wall costs 400 credits and it's so expensive. Looks like a bit of a different strategy this time around. Redsea opting to go through mid at B. Smoke's gonna come down to block out the B side entrance. Already it's a 3v2 in favor of Redsea.FE. They've still got more than a minute left on the clock right here, so they're going to, I think, go through garage in between B and C. Very slow push. Taking... Oh no, the reload! But they do manage to take side for now. It's a 1v3. Not sure if there's all
ouch, ouch, ouch. Hot. Iceberg still with 2 stim beacons and that molly. Gonna peek around the corner, doesn't take any damage.
1v1.
Yeah,
1v1.
Full utility, and that's gonna reposition Lolix. Now there's a camera though, so she's gonna be able to spot Iceberg as she comes around the corner.
Doesn't matter, we just shoot him straight in the head. With that, I think Celeste's gonna take round 2 in a pretty convincing fashion. I like what we're seeing from Redsea, you know, changing things up. Went for the 5-man decisive A push right in round 1. Started things off with a bang round. That didn't work out, and then round 2 just choosing instead to play it a bit more slow in B. However, they did lose both those rounds. We'll have to see what other strategies they have left up their sleeves, but I like that despite losing the rounds, they're able to just switch things up so quick on the fly.
Okay, Boombot into garage, and the Lear as well into garage is white. Okay, 2 Lears into garage, but that's fine. So they're gonna block off Tripwire though. Great work. It's gonna slow down that push, that rotation from garage into C, and now it's that team is in Redsea's. They're in disarray at the moment, but now they're gonna recompose themselves. Camera is gonna spot them out at garage. Here comes the blind from Volinsable, and everything now is gonna just slow down. So let's see what happens. We do have Wanda coming around the corner. Will she get the frag? No. Tariel gonna be able to pick her up, but Lolix right at the exact same position. Will drop one of his own. Gets taken out by the tripwire. That is a bit unfortunate right there. And I think Panic, the Panic to use her ult. A bit of a waste there, but doesn't matter. 3-0 on the scoreboard right now. Nothing to panic about so far. You know, they are on the attacking side. So the pressure is on Celeste to actually do better and pick up the rounds.
Yep. Redsea, I mean, earlier round 3, so we saw them try site A, didn't work out, try site B, didn't work out. So third round, they tried to go for a C. Usually, you kind of want to go down C long. However, because it was already round 3, they knew that Celeste might have had a sniper waiting down C long. So they opted instead to go for garage, and
oh, nice.
Pushing on defense. I mean, when you're 3-0 up, I guess, I mean, sure. Yeah, that's what happens when you push on defense.
That's fine. I mean, 2 down, but they haven't recovered that Vandal just yet. Spike is at the back, so maybe that's kind of trying to bait anyone who's backstabbing. Lolix will pick it up, though, now. 1 minute on the clock as Rizao will come around the corner and pick off Wanda. Lolix still, once again, with the ghost, trying to get the headshot down on to Trying to get a headshot onto Redsea.
He's so lit though.
Yeah, well, Skylar will pick up a kill onto that side, so that's going to clear out the side. Now the rotate will start to come in. Redsea now is stuck within a rock and hard place because she's stuck between shot, someone at shot, and she's stuck at the entrance of shot and at the exit of shot.
Yeah, she's getting pincered hard.
But the problem is Skylar is also on site, and Lolix is the one who has the spike. So, and Lolix hasn't picked, has he? Yeah, he hasn't picked up a weapon. He hasn't been able to pick up that Vandal. So, let's see what he does. Oh, well, let's see what she does, sorry. It's a bit, I get a bit confused between the player and the agent. So, no sounds on the left because she has a camera. Oh, no. Goes for the spray.
Revealed her
And
spot
yeah.
too, and that's going to be an easy elimination for Team Celeste. And with that, we're going to take this 4-0 already, which is a bit surprising. I think most people would say that Haven is one of those a bit more attacker-friendly maps out of the 4 that are currently available for Valorant. But I mean, they're just down 4 rounds. It's really not that big of a deal, but if they don't start picking up some rounds, it is going to matter. We just saw their Econ briefly over on the mini-map. We're able to, I think, do a full buy for this round, so they will be looking to pick this one up. If they don't win this round, it's going to be absolutely terrible.
Okay, good smokes on mid window and mid door is going to allow them to push out slightly. Let's have a look at where the Cypher camera is. That is at mid. Both Cypher cameras at mid. So one in the side and one at mid window. Yeah. Lolix's cam is at mid window, trying to see whether she can spot anyone on that AB connector, and nobody is there.
I have retrieved the spike.
So she'll pick up the spike now, and they'll slowly see what they can do. We'll go over onto A long and see what's happening over there. Skylar, of course, right there. The blind will come through, and Redsea will pick up Skylar. So early pick comes in, and that's not what they wanted, but they'll try and soldier on now. Wonder with the slow off. If she can pick, okay, she'll wall it off. If she can pick up this off, she'll be able to res, and that's exactly what she's gonna want to do. But they're gonna try and break the wall. Risky. She needs to secure before she goes for the res, and now she's gonna get backstabbed. Yep, Volintable comes through shot. We'll get that backstab. So
yeah, the thing is, her rest of her team is actually trying to push it through. So you can see Cypher over on site. Goes down with the spike. Reina as well, and with that, defenders winning once again. Yeah, I think we saw Sage, not sure for the longest time if she wanted to put up the wall and res her teammate, because she also knew that the rest of her team is actually split pushing through onto site C with the spike. So really, if you res in that spot, not the best. Also, like, is it worth it to use your ultimate for pretty much a distraction at that point in time? They're kind of weighing it because they hadn't got any pick at all onto Team Celeste. It was a 5v3, and they knew that they had gone for the full buy, so they're really trying to put out all the stops there. Bit unfortunate.
They're going for a buy now as well, so if they lose this,
yeah. Oh wow! I thought they would eco for sure this round and then go for the full.
It looked like they were going to eco.
Right. Oh no.
But they picked up one kill, and orbital strike. They're going to use that orbital strike to try and push B. They're also going to use the ult from Raze, but is only going to clear the path and try. It's only going to clear the path and kind of move Brimstone out of the way. So Brimstone has his ult as well, and he's going to pop that onto the side. So that's going to delay the spike plant. Volintable coming around the corner at the back will pick up Skylar down at mid. They'll wall off though, and they will get that spike down. So Wanda will pump that wall and gets the spike. I think they're going to try and telly in. Let's see what Volintable does. He might try to telly up inside instead of the wall. No, they're not going to do that. They're going to go for the counter wall to get that boost in. Iceberg will drop Hearth, Terrell, Tara Thiel will drop a Lolix, and Volintable will wrap up the round and take out Wanda. So they'll have plenty of time on that defuse. But interesting round, and 6-0 on the scoreboard right now in favor of Celeste, and basically Redsea's bank is pretty much... No, the spike plant saved them. So if they didn't get that spike plant, they would have been broken.
Yeah, so they can actually choose to either go for the Phantom Vandal with a light shield for some of them. I don't think they are, because I think that what we've been seeing and also kind of the better option is really go for the full shield and then sacrifice on your gun.
I think full shield, like their playstyle is really aggressive, so I would say full shield Spectre actually is doing pretty okay for them at the moment.
Yeah,
especially if they're pushing the garage, garage B main. It's working out a lot better.
Yeah, the close range Spectre especially, which is the way that they've been doing it so far. So making the most of what they have for this time. We see the Boombot going down from the side of Redsea. Nice angle to get it through to garage, or seeing a very split up. Oh!
Yeah,
from the back.
the sandwich again.
With the spike, now only 2 members on the side of Redsea still alive. It's going to be the
look at
Reina and the Cypher. Not all that much they can do because Celeste, all they have to do, they have the spike. You can see 2 members already just sitting where that spike is in garage. I really don't think Redsea 2v5 will be able to pick it up right now. And yep, Celeste going for the hunt, making sure that they make this one flawless, making sure that Reina and Cypher aren't going to be able to save their guns into the next round. And that was brutal.
Surely you have to equal this round, right? Surely.
Third time's the charm. Third time has got to be the charm. Hopefully, we will see some pistol rounds coming out from them. And they didn't get they didn't get the spike plant that round either, so they don't have the extra 300 credits going for their favor. Whereas on the side of Team Celeste, can see a couple members even already max or close to max out on their credits. They've got 1 rifle on Sage as well.
Have a look at how the Cypher's playing. So Ayumi's pretty much doing a stereotypical kind of setup with the tripwires, 1 on garage and then 1 on long, and then I don't think she has. Does she have any cyber cages down?
Yeah,
I don't think
sometimes
so.
like if you see a Cypher on A, you see on C.
Oh yeah, she does have two cyber cages on the long angle in the bomb site, in the plant site. Yeah. Is it pause? Yeah, I think it's a pause. Tech pause.
Might be a ping spike.
I don't think so. Okay, well, while we're waiting for that, I mean, I just want to put disclaimer out there, right? Even from last game, like the skill level hasn't been super drastic in terms of between the teams. The only thing that's been pretty different is just how the teams have adapted to the game and how they're using their utility, right? So like last game, it was 13-0, but I wouldn't say that that like VixENS were any worse than We.Baeters. It was just the falling prey to that the same push they were doing over and over again, trying to make it work. If like the rounds were actually really close in terms of firepower.
Yeah,
right?
I think the unfortunate thing for them was that, you know, you start out on attacking side on bind. By the time you actually switch, I think a lot of teams have lost too many rounds at that point in time.
Yeah, which is why it's so important to get at least like
three
2 or 3
I
rounds
wanna
when
say,
you're on attack.
Yeah. I mean, personally, I've been in a lot of like 12-4 games that then became like 12-10 and then got very close on bind. It's kind of the name of the game that you expect to happen once you spawn into attacker's side onto that map. We also got word from production, I believe. Skylar did disconnect from the game. She is lagging, I think, some ping spikes, so we are in a short pause while she restarts
there's
her
a lag,
computer.
and then we do have the camera measure also needs to get fixed as well. If you're not familiar about that camera measure, you want to explain that for the folks?
Yeah, so for the FSL official rules is that you need to have a camera set up when you play the game because, of course, FSL being the female esports league, we just want to kind of make sure that, you know, all the participants are female. So we do have request that their cameras are set up before every single game. We do have monitors who look at the camera and make sure that the person, as well as their keyboard, mouse, hands, and the screen, so we can make sure that they are playing the game, the current game. So we make sure we have all of this footage before every game can actually start. Because I personally have played in a few of the previous FSL tournaments, and to get everything into the frame, I actually need 2 cameras. I need one to get me from the front and another one from the side angle, just to make sure that everything is up to speed. So that's it for the official rulings. I think we are still in a bit of a pause situation. Going back to the tripwires. I mean, Phil, I feel like you could talk about Cypher all day, being a Cypher main. And there's this also, I think this one spot that I've seen a couple of Cypher players do over on A long, just to make sure to watch out for the backstab from the team. That's actually gotten me a couple of times because I don't expect it to be there. I think that's also a pretty good spot over towards the T side over on A long.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's 2 ways that you play Cypher, right? If you start on the defense, you love it because your character is defensive, but the backstory to that is when you're on the attack, what you try to do is or at least what I try to do, I guess, is kind of reserve at least 1 tripwire and 1 cyber cage just for the fact to cover that back, like you said. So if my team is gonna go in very aggressively and go for the push, then I'm not gonna waste my camera to try and scout out. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put a tripwire right at the back to cover our backs, just to even if it doesn't do its full effect, the minute it gets destroyed or the minute it gets tripped, then we know someone's, like you said, someone's trying to backstab. If I'm not using my camera as a forward observer, right, to spot out anyone on the site before we go in, then it really is good to have it on the back so that you can tag the person trying to stab you and you already have your pre-fire shot ready. Cyber cages are really good on attack as well, just for the sake of obscuring. You don't get the full effect of smoke, but it does its job. And I actually prefer it to smoke because I can go in and I have vision as I come through. So it obscures what the angles that I need to obscure, but it gives me clear vision as I'm coming in to go to attack.
Yeah, I've also seen a lot of very crucial Cypher cages over towards the end of the round, like when you lay it down on top of Spike. If you're in one of those 1v2 clutch situations, absolutely crucial.
I mean, sometimes, if you're in a clutch situation, so if I'm in a 1v3 or 1v4 and I have my cyber cages, I might just pop a cyber cage on the Spike and I'll pop a cyber cage in the corner and just activate both, right? And then maybe I'll go for a fake and then just hide in the cage and they'll come through. Or if I'm on the attack, I'll just use it like a self-conceal smoke, in the same way that Brim or Jet might do that, and then hide in my cage and wait for the guy to pass through the cyber cage for the defuse. So yeah, it's very versatile. How you can play Cypher.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, he just is better on defense, but also not bad on the attack. I think Cypher is really one of those high skill cap type of agents you really need. Cypher, Viper, especially, you just need to have very good map sense, very good idea of where would be the good vision spots to really control.
So the good thing about Viper is really good because you obscure a lot of vision and you do actually do damage. But a good Cypher is basically you're very good on defense at soloing a site, but on the offense, if you have a Cypher who's really good at doing the backstab stuff or doing the distraction stuff, then anywhere you go on the map, you cut off a rotational path. So yeah.
Yep. Viper mains, man, toxic. Every last one of them.
I don't. I don't know if you're going for the pun or like actual.
Yeah, if you guys have the battle pass, or I think just the Viper contract, yeah, the Viper contract. If you level it up enough, you get the tag that you can use in the lobby that actually says toxic.
Toxic.
I know a lot of my friends when they saw it, they were like, "You need to main Viper.
Mm.
This is you." Mine's actually team player. What's yours, Phil? Empress?
I don't even think I have a tag.
What?
I don't know. I just play the game. Like I don't unlock stuff and like.
Come on.
I bought the battle pass, but
Yeah?
I just play the game. Yeah.
Weird flex, but okay. I think
Says the person who's flexing titles that they unlock and they
team
equip
player.
and stuff.
Hey.
I think the only thing I have is I have the Cypher character banner thing, and
Yeah.
then the Cypher character banner thing, the
Yeah.
sniper camping tent spray,
Yeah.
and then I think like the fat corgi or the corgi.
Ah, the corgi is really
mid
cute.
spray.
Yeah, the corgi spray is really cute. I think one of the things about the skin cosmetics system for Valorant that a lot of people were saying were that they're actually really pricey. I think they're a bit pricier than say Fortnite, for example. And I mean, when Fortnite launched, like their skins model is already at something like $20-30 per actual skin. But Valorant, I mean, if you want to get the entire set of say the dragon
Yeah, it's
skins,
about 100, 150 Singapore
yeah,
dollars,
it's crazy.
right?
It's over $100. It's actually over $100 for the entire skin line. But I think I found a way around that. So what I do is I have friends who bought the skin line, and so at the end of a round when they still have the skin, I tell them to drop their gun, and then I pick it up, and then when we spawn into the next round, they buy their gun again, and it works out great. And then we have two skins on the team. Of course, it hinges on them staying alive, me staying alive. A lot of things need to work perfectly for this plan to happen, but it's cheaper than dropping $100 on one skin line.
I mean, I can see how, yeah, the cosmetics are pretty expensive, but I think if you deep down, if you look at it, like
The game is free.
the game, okay, yeah, the game is free. That's besides the point, right? The point is what you're getting in value for the cosmetics. You're also like almost all the cosmetics is you have new sound, you have new animation, you know, you have all these different features as part of it. So you're paying for a lot of the animation and the integration to the game, right? Like if you look at cosmetics from other games, it's literally just a skin. It's a cosmetic skin. It's not. It's not no change to animation.
Particles,
there's no change to
voice.
particles. There's no other kind of different change there, right? The only other kind of game systems that do that, like probably are like maybe Destiny 2 or like something like Dota. But even Dota, if you want like the Arcana set that changes all the particles and stuff, you're paying the like same amount, pretty much.
Spoken like a true pay to win. With that, we are back into game. Players have reconnected. We have unpaused, and we are back into round number 8 of Game 3 of the Female Esports League Valorant Open. Hard push coming in this time from Redsea onto side A. 5 members. Celeste only right now making it to rotate around. Oh, nice kill right there, but it is still a 2v4. 1v4. Can Brimstone do anything? And no, it's going to be another round to pick up for Team Celeste. Redsea did manage to get the spike down this time, that extra gold, but it's going to be a very easy defuse for Team Celeste this time. Oof.
Yeah, the next time they go in A, I'm pretty sure they're gonna smoke. They're gonna smoke heaven, because that round basically they lost it because
they smoked for the alt orb.
They smoked the alt. Well, I mean, they smoked the alt orb. That's fine. They pushed through shot, which worked pretty well. They just forgot to, either they ran out of smokes or they just forgot to smoke heaven, and that's where Reirachu had that op, and she basically had free reign of anyone in the site, and that allows her to basically, you know, one shot kill, but also give the information to the rest of the team. So a bit of a split push now. Let's see what's happening. Lear onto the mid. They did do some damage onto Terra Field. Skylar will pop one off in the form of a Yumi. Boombot's gonna go through, and now the slow push is gonna come around the corner. Villarino will pick one, Terrio will pick two though. And I feel like I'm playing the piano right now as I try and cycle through all these characters.
Making the most of our observing system.
Yeah.
What looks like a 1v1 Brimstone versus Reirachu with the spike. Not really trying to get in onto B so she can plant it right here. Oh,
Here we go.
nice
Brim versus
Molly.
Brim. He has ult. He has ult. So he's gonna be able. Sal's gonna be able to escape. And now there we go. Iceberg will get the better of Skylar. So they'll pick up another round, and that's 9-0 to Celeste. Close one. They got there. It was really close. Redsea just lacking in a bit of cleanup.
Yep. Bit of execution towards the end. Very good plans going through. I think despite what the scoreline might look like, even though it's 9-0, a lot of the last few rounds especially have been very close. It's definitely encouraging for Redsea.FE to not give up yet. Eco, still a bit of a problem. As you can see right now, most of the members still using the Spectre.
Whoa.
Here.
All coming out from Ballerino, and then the Lear down middle again. They're going to try and force it once again. Terrathiel though at the back of the site with an ult. And here we go. She boosts up, shoots off that rocket. Doesn't get anyone. Hearth though will pick up Rizal, and that's going to be the operator down. Garage taking a lot of damage. Boombot's going to be put out, I think, by Terrathiel pretty soon. The blind comes out from Valentable. Camera coming through, and they're going to be able to spot one at window. Lolex will drop Terrathiel. Good news for them, as now Valentable going to go for the blind and then try and go for the rotate. Whoa! Okay.
Whew.
So Lolex staying behind that same box that Valentable knew he was there. We'll get the wall bang kill. Wunda gonna go down as well, and now they are on the offensive. They're on the hunt. Hearth, where are you? Picks up the invulnerable orb for a slight bit, or the intangible orb, sorry.
Oh, that was really rough. Yeah, she was trying to retrieve Spike 1v2, 1v3 over at the end, so was trying to go intangible, pick it up. I don't think you can't pick up Spike when you're intangible. However, you can't plant, and I think you can't defuse when you're intangible. Yeah, I think we've found that out. Unfortunately, during game, I think was what has happened in the past.
Yes, I think
Yep,
cannot.
you can't pick it up. You go intangible, you run it, and you're like, wait a minute.
I mean, you rarely see people use the intangible feature, but usually in clutch situations, if you're just trying to maneuver around. Here we go. Skylar gonna be the entry fragger right now. Does have his ult. Is gonna place it onto Garage, and here comes the Lear as well. Tripwire is gonna be there. Counter smokes coming in from the defense. Another Lear onto Garage, and Iceberg will drop a Ballerino as she tries to come through. Silong, Ayumi with the crossfire drops Lolex. Volintable onto Hearth, and Iceberg and Terrathiel will come and secure that Garage.
Yeah,
as
that's
well.
the hard thing about trying to invade on C. So generally, past a couple rounds and you can't. It's a lot harder to try and push through C long because you know someone's gonna be camping down long with a sniper. Pretty much past round 3. So we saw Redsea this time try to go through Garage. The thing is, Site C in particular just has so many spots. We saw Brimstone actually checking out a lot of the corners, but I think he missed at the back over at C-Link. I think was where he got shot from, because there are at least 3 or 4 really good positions for you to camp in C over on the defending side. So it's gonna be rough.
They're not in terms of like their execution. They're not way off, right? The firepower is pretty good. It's pretty decent. Coming into the site is pretty good as well. They're just lacking that slight finesse to hold down the site, and the use of, I think it's boiling down to the use of utility, by Celeste to delay those pushes in. Ballerino, once that smoke disappears, Iceberg is going. Who's gonna win that battle?
Oh!
There we go. She wins that battle though. And Iceberg will go down, pops the Leer and the boom pack onto the window. Another Leer coming through. Tripwire gonna get activated. So now Cypher in the form of Ayumi is gonna come around the corner with Tarantino. We'll get that all down. And now here comes the flurry of bullets. Double Vandal kill onto Ballerino and Haas gets a triple onto Wanda. Spike gets planted though, so good news right there. Lolix will go down to Valentable as he comes around C-Long, and they'll get the defuse. So it's going to be 12-0 coming into the second half. Ideally, they would want to have picked up at least 1-2 rounds, but now it is going to be down to the wire right until the very end.
Yeah, this is tough. I think Redsea actually went for the full buy that round as well, so they're not doing too hot in terms of eco right here. You can see, I think, Ghost being picked up by Lolix right now. Pistol, it's not really where you want to be over at...
Yeah, they're on a force.
Oh, yeah, they swapped, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
sorry,
they swapped. Yeah, like wait, they had 800. Yeah, like wait.
We're just wondering why both
yeah,
sides
like
are
wait,
on
why?
pistol. So we're into the pistol round, yeah. But we are on match point already since that since the turnover, the switch, the side switch. So let's see how it goes. Are they gonna do better? Same Cypher kind of set up by Redsea now on the
Yeah, it comes down to execution. I think both teams, because they had the exact same 4 core, the only difference is the Omen versus the Reyna. So it really does come down to gameplay as well as execution. Oh, the thing is, when you can track as well which angle the Raze throws that grenade from, so you are going to know which side of the entryway she is going to be. But she does pick up the nice kill with the grenade right now for V30.
There we go, beautiful play using that camera. We'll get the track, and they should be following it up with kills though, but unable to do so. Pop the cage, interestingly enough, does stop the vision, so that's great. And now Spike is again with the camera play. I love this. This is amazing. I love it when you get a good Cypher and he's making use of his utility. But Lolix will drop her, and they'll get around. So they're off to a good start.
Yep, Redsea finally on the board in round number 13 of Game 3, and this might just be the start of the comeback. Phil, what do you think?
Yeah, when you're on match point, 2 things happen. Either
you bankai, you power up.
Okay, if you come in as the superior side, right, and you're on match point as you come in for the switch, two things happen. Either you win the round and you win the game, or your team starts to lose rounds, and then you start to lose confidence in yourself. And as we start to see, Hearth will pick up Volintable on short, smokes onto Garage, but nothing really big happening yet. They're gonna keep the spike down towards T-spawn and try and go for the picks. Nade and counter nade gonna come out on Garage, and nothing too much of a big effect's gonna happen, but we're gonna switch over to Brim, who goes down. Iceberg drops to Skylar, and that's gonna bring it to a 3-on-5 right now. So good positioning now at the moment by Redsea.
Yeah, it was actually kind of aggressive positioning from the Reyna at the start. Did manage to get the nice kill onto Omen over in the sewer. I think for me personally, I watched sewers from sight. What we saw was Reyna kind of waited a couple seconds and then she pushed out into sewer. And I don't think Omen was expecting that at all. So definitely worked out in her favor this time. But just had aggressive.
So Wall's gonna go down. Wanda though does have the heal, but it decides not to use it just yet. And doesn't have to use it because Valerino's able to come around the back and finish off the remaining members of Celeste. So momentum starting to build, a bit of belief starting to build.
Exactly.
The economy is in their favor, so...
Momentum, and I mean, we still got that bug, so we can't see the entire buy from both these teams.
I think they're forcing a full Spectre buy.
Yeah, and the thing is,
Pretty sure.
because Redsea won the first 2 rounds, so actually this is the in round 3. This is where they can actually pick up that operator
Yeah, full.
and camp down along. So this is actually really good for them.
They've gone for a full Spectre buy. Yeah, they're trying to close the game out.
Yeah, they're trying to force things, make sure they pick up the matchup point. It's going to be difficult. I feel like Redsea should have some snipers camping.
If Valencia can pick one up.
They can rush A.
Nope.
Yikes.
So there we go. And now they should be able to just regather their forces and reconcile. But Ayumi getting into the site, gets a camera up.
Yeah,
but
rest of the team rotating around
down.
to A, trying to make sure they get a bit of control still around B, but nope, looks like they're going to all push coming out of sewers back to their spawn side.
Sharp frags from Terrathiel. Last one standing is of course Dorina, and she has to go for it for 3v1. Let's see, any utility. Has 1 Leer and 3 absorbs, 0 shields, 81 health. Tripwire, there we go. Defensive tripwire gonna alert them. Now she's down to 15. And oh my goodness. Rocket comes through. She needs to go by another way. Okay, Leer comes out. She needs to get the kill so she can heal up. She has plenty of time. Plenty of time. So I wouldn't count it out just yet, but the camera is on that C side. They're trying to come around, and yeah. So they used the footsteps on mid to distract her, and then finished her off through garage.
Yeah, Redsea trying to force the last round as we talked about at the start, going for the Spectre buy, as you mentioned. I think they saw the way that the first 2 rounds went, like, you know what, we're just gonna close this out right here. I think a lot of teams at that point might have chosen to just eco if you're just playing a standard, if you're not 12 and 2 at that point, right?
Yeah.
So I think made a good decision, very decisive, and definitely worked in their favor.
I'm just thinking what they could have done better, because they weren't too far down, right? When they were on Redsea, when they were on attacking, it was just a matter of small margins, like 1 or 2 misused utilities, 1 or 2 angles that they didn't really check.
Yeah. Back of sight, A heaven as well.
Yeah. So
they're gonna have to clean that up for sure for the rest of today's games.
Yeah, they're not out of the tournament, I would say, but definitely some things that they're gonna have to reflect on and see whether they can reconsolidate those thoughts and those learnings as they head into their next match.
Yep, and talking about the next match, it is going to be, I believe it's BAE.Sphynx, our Indonesian team, going up against Team VB from the Philippines. Of course, we also like to take this moment to just shout out to our sponsors once again, Dreamcore, Super Solid, and Yahoo, which of course this tournament would not have been possible. With that, guys, we are going to go for a very short break before we come back with game number 4 of the Female Esports League Asia Pacific First Valorant Open. Don't go anywhere, and we'll be back very shortly.
What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the mist is all but gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the silence is too loud, I swear I can hear a voice. Left a message in the clouds. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the mist is all but gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? spirits say? What do spirits say in the darker days? What do spirits say? When the mist is all but gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in the darker days? What do spirits say? When the silence is too loud, I swear I can hear a voice. Left a message in the clouds. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in the darker days? What do spirits say? When the mist is all but gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in the darker days? What do spirits say? What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say?
Hi guys and welcome back to the Female Esports League Asia Pacific First Valorant Open. We're past the halfway mark of our games for today and we're about to jump into game number 4 of today's games. Over for this one we've got on the blue side team the entire Philippine squad going up against the attacker side of BAE.Sphynx, once again being played on the bind map. I'm not sure how I think the coin toss for the attacking and defending side works, but we saw from game number 2, very one-sided bind game. So I'm not sure if we'll be able to see something different this time around. What do you think?
I mean, it really depends on the lineup, right? Some teams can go for a really, really super defensive strat, and that's what we saw with We.Baeters. We had a Cypher Sage setup, which is basically it's a lockdown setup. You can lock down the enemy team before they even come into B, but you can also lock the enemy team once they come in and delay the rotation. So it's anyone's guess. Let's see what happens as we come into game and see what the agent lineup is. And that's just slowly loading us in right now. So there we go. Okay. For the defensive lineup in BAE.Sphynx, we do have, of course, we have a Sage, Reyna, Brimstone, Breach. That's interesting. So we have a Breach and a Phoenix. So
Oh, yeah, that's actually, we talked a bit about, I think the only Breach we've seen so far was in game number 1. And we talked a bit about how Breach actually has very good potential in terms of setting up his duelist entry fraggers. So some people do play Breach as sort of a duelist himself, the way they use his kit. Some people do prefer to play that. But on the other hand, if you're on a team that is so strong in terms of frontline power with Phoenix and with Reyna, I think would be a good strategy to really enable them to rush into the site. It's interesting that I think this is also the first game that we've seen where we've seen such variation in terms of agent picks. The only 2 similar agents on both teams are going to be Sage as well as Brimstone, which are pretty much your 2 must picks in competitive right now. But yeah, just a lot of variation. VB, I think, have opted to go for very utility focused. They do know that they are on the attacking side this time, so they know how hard it is to actually get in onto the bind site. But yep, looks like this might be about it.
So it's going to be a delayed rush. Brim's going to pop that one smoke, but then the blind also going to go on to heaven, and now the insertion will start. Viper popping that poison onto the CT connector / U-Haul area, and the flurry of kills is going to start raining in. Arjun with the headshot onto Yan Patre. Miss May will drop Senji at the site itself as she tries to come up short. Evie onto Lens at Showers, and now they have the spike in control. And now let's see how they can rotate. They're both stuck in Showers right now. Maybe they have a shock bolt. No, they don't. The Breach flash from Phoenix. Breach is also going to try and flash as well. Nobody's going for the defuse, so that's interesting to note. And fortunately for them, they don't get wiped as they try to go into Showers. So that could have gone very, very wrong very, very quickly. And it didn't though, luckily for them. So they will pick up that round and they will be able to go for the bye.
Yeah, a bit messy at the end. As you mentioned, did get the team wipe, so it's easy to go for the defuse after. That interesting that they are prioritizing the team wipe before the defuse, but it looks like it's going to be a bit of a mixed buy coming in from the side of VB. Despite losing that round, we do see the judge on the attack, which is a very curious decision, especially on a player such as Brimstone, because you don't expect him to be really getting into those close range fights. And I think we saw Omen not on the same page as the rest of his team, actually sticking with a pistol. Oh, he's gonna take damage from the Phoenix fire.
Beacon down.
Oh, let's see what he does with this. I think he'll pick up the frag. Oh no! Okay,
no!
I spoke too soon.
We
but,
had hopes. We had hopes, especially with the combat stim that he laid down on the spot. But right now, it's gonna be rough for VB. Yep, last person standing was the Sage, but it's gonna be a flawless round 2 for BAE.Sphynx. Not the end of the world. I think this is really what we were expecting coming into the bind map, which is, as we talked about earlier, once again defense focused. But
and do note from that round, two of the players from Sphinx did not buy anything, so they went with pistols. So the specters that they recovered from that round were from the forced buy of VB.
Yeah, that's actually huge. Also, the thing is, as you saw from the earlier, just now, actually Brimstone and Phoenix are the top fraggers over on the side of Sphinx. They have got, I think, 4 and 3 kills out of the 10 kills from the team so far. So a lot of the kill gold, especially, is focused heavily on them. So their eco situation a lot better than VB, and it's just only getting worse for Team VB from this point on. And there's that BM spray coming out from BAE.Sphynx. We are into round 4 right now, so BAE.Sphynx does have the option, of course, of going for the snipers. It's gonna just make it even harder for VB to really try and push it into a site. We saw round 1, they went for the A site. Arguably, A is a slightly easier site to try and push in on at the start, because hookah is just so easy to defend, in particular on this map, since smoke's going down. Oh, they get the pick onto Phoenix from Sphinx. 5v4, can VB capitalize on their pick at A, though? It looks like the rest of the team going to not rotate around. This is gonna be dangerous. Omen already on to side B. They do lose the Sage over in the back line. What did I just see?
You basically just saw a Reina who knows how to use her character. Usually what you'll see is a lot of them go for the overheal. But just right there, knowing how to use the terrain and how to use becoming intangible rather than going for the overheal to not only survive being pressed by both sides, but to also use it to their advantage.
They want to die. Let them.
Yeah, that was pretty nice to watch from our perspective. This time it looks like BAE.Sphynx, Reina, and Sage going a bit aggressive with this push, actually, down B. Maya going to lose the ultimate, go back into her location. Now it looks like a collapse from 2 members onto Sphinx, rotating over towards the A side. VB already down to 2 members. We are in a 5v3 shooting through the smoke. Kakarel pretty lit up hard right now. Reina trying to come around the back, trying to make something happen. She is going to go for the backstab right here. Will she pick up the kills? Nope, her team's 1 step ahead of her. They are going to pick up another flawless victory. 5-0 right now, over to BAE.Sphynx.
Yeah, let's see what Argent tries to do this round. Does have that operator and was going short the previous round to try and get the early pick. right now at the moment, VB just don't have any answers of how to get into either of these sites, because if they try to get into B, they have Amari to deal with at window, and if they try and hold, try to go into long, B long, then they have the wall from Zagori, I think it is.
Sage. Yep.
Zograph, sorry, Zograph.
Zograph.
So let's see if we have the early pick. Sova puts in the recon bolt, and Neri once again picking up one rather, and Kakuri will drop one as well. So 4 on 4, even Steven on that player count. But she is ready. She hears the footsteps, and she knows they're coming in. Has 2 Leas at her disposal. Miss May will drop 2 Sense and Eterna, but Kakuri will get the better of Neri, and Miss May will pick up another 2. So she'll pick up a quad kill, and they'll pick up another round, and that's going to be 6-0 on the scoreboard. In favor of Sphinx, they are coasting. They've basically hit max economy. And if you just joined us on stream, it is the Valorant, Fsl Valorant Open. And if you just joined us, in Valorant, the maximum amount of credits you can hit is 9,000. So usually what you want to do is, if someone else has lower economy and you've already hit the cap, then usually you're going to hit the cap, you ask for the buy from the guys who have who are basically closer to the cap, so you spread the economy around. At the moment, VB not in a good position. 6-0 on the scoreboard. Zograph will start the frags off, and let's see what happens.
Yeah, we're down to members is a 5v3. Omen does have the spike. It looks like they're trying to slow push over onto the A site. However, 3 members on BAE.Sphynx already firmly on A. So it will be tough for VB to make things happen. I mean, we've seen them try A, we've seen them try B, we've seen them try this slow push. Just no strategy really so far has worked out for them. And here's the backstab coming in from Reina. Yeah, VB just took a bit too long on that one. And so far, I think in the last 2 rounds, what we've seen from BAE.Sphynx is they have Reina and Sage just sit on site B. Usually have about 2 people. One looking at long, one guarding hookah in general. And we've seen them, you know, get a bit antsy. They wait a couple seconds, they're like, you know what, they're not here, and then they go hunting.
I haven't seen the I haven't really seen really good recon bolts coming up from Eterna. Maybe she's still trying to figure out what the ideal positions are. Either that or here comes the Lear and Eterna. Inari is going to try and go for the pick, doesn't get it. Does a bit of damage though. Hunter's Fury comes out from Eterna, and now double portal coming in. Bang, Miss May will pick up 1. Zograph going to pick up another as well, and that'll bring it down to the 5-on-2. Now Evie will pick up 1 also, so she'll get 1 frag, and then the last remaining member is none other than Kakuri will pick up Zograph. And Arjun comes around. I have no idea whether that was a no-scope or actual scope.
Straight in the face with that sniper.
It
wow.
seemed like it was a jump shot around the corner, so skills for days right there. But 8-0 on the scoreboard, but I mean, at the beginning of the round, as we were saying, we haven't really seen the recon bolt being used to good effect at the moment, which I think could be a bit more optimal. And maybe we'll see that improvement slightly further, but also the Viper, we haven't really seen the deployment of her wall, as well as the snake bite also.
Yeah, we're on patch 1.03. I think there are a couple of spots on the maps that have been patched out in terms of now there are more places where you can't actually shoot your Silva arrow through.
Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Goes horribly wrong in the shower. She gets stuck because Flame was on the wall from on the floor by Phoenix, so she was forced to go through.
Yeah, Kakuri right now, she made the decision to lay down the spike. She knows she's 1v5, but she's still gonna try and pick up that extra 300 gold for her team to bring that into the next round. And right now, BAE.Sphynx, they are hunting. They know she's in the smoke. Does get some tag damage down.
Okay, that's cool. That's
nice!
cool. We'll get that off.
Nice! $4,500 gun. Now she just needs to survive long enough to make this work. Can she bring this into the next round? They are hunting her right now, and she does. Whew, what a save. 300 extra credits from the spike plant, as well as getting that sniper. That is huge. That's actually huge.
Yeah, but what I'm just trying to think about now is how
to capitalize
Yeah,
on
how
this,
the
because you have a sniper on offense.
That's fine. No, a sniper. I have no issues with having a sniper on offense, because once you get if you play pick and go, and you get that early pick, then you can kind of decide how you want to split the defense. But it doesn't seem to fit the play style that VB are doing. But they might prove me wrong. Let's have a look. Spots one behind the wall. Breach will come for the flash and then maneuver around. Lens and Senj will pick up 2 at shot. But now the backstab's going to come in. And they're going to come across the spike as well. So Kakuri goes down. Res comes out, and Eri picks up 2. Picks up the 3rd as well, because he's not out of the res animation. And then the last one standing will be Viper in the form of Lens. Now, they don't know she's there. But now they'll know. So she picks up 1. And as she comes around the corner, Eri will pick up a quad kill. Yeah, that's going to be 10-0.
That was not the best spot for a Sage res.
Yeah.
I don't think she had her wall as well to try that. But even if she did manage to get the res off, they were still down at least 1 or 2 agents on their team.
I mean, it was okay. Like, they picked up 2 at shot. But the problem was the spike was towards showers. So they had to come back towards shot, and they had no one watching from the market from hooker/window connector from B, and then Amari basically came through. Yep, so early portal in, and that is none other than Zograf. So pick up 1, and Amari will come through the mid as well. Picks up Lens.
Yeah, you just don't expect the Sage to be pushing you down B-long when you're on attack. Oh, that's what, the 3rd kill that she's managed to pick up just straight off of the backstab. Once again, BAE.Sphynx with that flawless victory right now. It's the last round before the swap. We were talking in game 2 about how on bind you usually will expect to be down a lot of rounds from the attacker side, but generally you want to pick up maybe about, let's say, around 3 rounds over on attack before the swap, just because you get that little bit of buffer, that wiggle room if something does go wrong and you do drop 1 or 2 rounds after swap. It's not the end of the game, but right now at 11-0, VB really backs against the wall now.
Kakuri will take out long, and then Zogri tries to go from the back, and Eri will shot 1 down at mid though. But let's see what Kakuri can do. Miss Main will drop Yen Patre. Kakuri onto Amari, so that's one of the MVPs down. 2 of the MVPs down though, as the stage goes down as well, in the form of Zograf. Portal through, so all 3 of them are in window. Kakuri going up against an op, gets the op, so Arjun goes down. Kakuri going down as well though, and Eterna just can't follow up, so they'll get that defuse, and that'll bring you to 12-0. The reason why Sphinx can push up so early is because they are so confident in Zograf and Amari's firepower.
I like how she instinctively swapped her gun for the sniper, because you see sniper, you see 4,500 gold on the ground, you pick it up even if you're swapping and resetting, and you can't bring it into the next time. You're like, ooh, sniper guys.
So they're gonna try and they're gonna go for the win now. They have the firepower, so Amari and Zograf are gonna go straight through market. They don't have a Cypher, so they can't really slow down on the defensive side. They can't really slow down the attack. They only have the Sage, but the Sage can only use her wall, which is going to get shot down, and then her slow ops, and then the rotate's going to have to come through portal, which they are going to be marking. So let's see how it goes.
Yeah, there's no one really watching long though right here.
This main comes in, comes around the corner, picks up a double, and they have control of the side already. Rotate comes through, so it's going to be Eternal at Portal. They know that they're there. Both of them are going to come through Portal, and they are already marked already. So shock the Sheriff from Argent, and Eterna is going to try and pull out some magic. Unable to do so brings Argent probably to like 1 or 3 health, I reckon. But they're going to close out the game 13-0. Another flawless victory of the day.
Yep, flawless round, absolutely decisive victory right there. 12-0 before the swap, and right after the swap, winning that first round to close things out. 13-0. GG to VB. Very well played from Team Sphinx. I think VB probably, I want to say they're kind of maybe reeling a bit. Maybe their mental not up to a scratch because they were down 12 rounds going into the swap. Because when we saw during the pre-round, I don't think they had the best positioning in terms of the defense, because what BAE.Sphynx did was, I think they all had 2 members pushing down B long at the start, and actually there was no one from VB who was watching there. They had 1 person on site who was watching around B mid, and then by the time they realized it, the rest of BAE.Sphynx had been like, site is clear, 5 of us go in, this is how we win the game, and that was exactly what they did.
Tough though. It's tough though, because if you look at the lineup, so VB had Omen, Omen, Viper, Brim, Sage, and Sova. I mean, Brim and Sage are pretty stereotypical, right? You know what they're gonna do. Omen gonna go for the blinds and the tellies in to try and poke and force his way in. The thing I think they kind of missed out on is the lack of use of the Viper and the Sova. I mean, even if Viper isn't using her obscurity and a decay, I think that's okay, as long as you have to be using your wall really well. But the big thing they really weren't extrapolating from that match were the recon bolts from Sova. So if they had like switched out that Sova for maybe a breach because they were playing pretty aggressive, or maybe a Cypher to kind of like shore up that defense / backstab allies, that might have been a better choice.
Yeah, I completely agree, because you pick Sova because you want more utility on the team, right? But then the thing about the recon bolts, especially on a map such as Bind, is at the start is not really the most useful, because on Bind you pretty much know where the defending side is going to start. You're probably going to have someone at B at hookah, you're going to have someone at B long, you're going to have someone on site at A on the right when you enter, and then you're also probably going to have someone camping the lamps corner as well. So as Sova, you don't really get all that much intel at the start of the game. So I do agree with you. I think that there was...
It's really up to research. It's really up to research. Like, if you're going to play Sova, you need to know the recon's bolt spots. And there are a couple of spots where you just basically... You shoot from spawn and you have complete scan of the site, and they can't really do anything to take out the bolt because it's in very obscure positions. But if you don't know those spots, then essentially Sova kind of becomes useless. But we're going to go to a short break. But before that, some information. We have Avatar from Singapore going up against Amari from the Philippines. We're going to be on Bind once again. Big shout out to our sponsors in the form of Dreamcore, Solid, Super Solid, and Yahoo. We'll go to a short break, go and grab some snacks and a couple drinks, and we'll see you back in a short bit.
spirits say? What do spirits say in the darker days? What do spirits say? When the mist is all but gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in the darker days? What do spirits say? When the silence is too loud, I swear I can hear a voice. Left a message in the clouds. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in the darker days? What do spirits say? When the mist is all but gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in the darker days? What do spirits say? What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the mist is all but gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the silence is too loud, I swear I can hear a voice. Left a message in the clouds. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the mist is all but gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the mist is all but gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say?
Tell us. Hi guys, welcome back to the Female Esports League Valorant Open. As you can see on your screens, we have jumped straight into game for game number 5 of today's group stage tournament. We've got Thailand Team Harmony, going up against Team Amari from the Philippines. It's going to be Sage holding the spike. The start of this one, they are on split, and I believe this is our first split game that we've been able to bring to you guys over on the stream, and I'm pretty excited. I personally was getting a bit sick of seeing bind every single game. I mean, each team has that ban that they have available for the map, so I'm pretty excited to see split this time around.
B rush. Here we go. Phoenix, does he have any flashes? Yes, he does. Slow orb is gonna go to the back of site, and then I think the wall. Yep, so they're gonna wall that out. Now here we go. Here comes out. Perfect clear there, and Isaka gets the overhill. We'll pick up one. We'll pick up a second as well. So 2 headshots right there. Tries to go for the third. Nakella will stop that, and they are low on health. The Sage is gonna decide to heal herself instead of her teammate, and Ginny is gonna come around the corner, pick up a triple, and close that out. So not the way that Amari wanted to go, but we'll go through the lineups right now. So we have Ginny playing Brimstone, Isaka playing Reyna for Sage. We have Raccoon playing Sage, Namfa with the Cypher, and Cheer Beers with the Jet. For Amari, of course, we have Nakella on the Yeoman, Chasey Chua on the Cypher, AMR Sugar with the Sage, Momo Bami with Breach, and Nuts About Gaming, aka Nuts, with the Phoenix.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited to see how Tribeers does on the Jet for this game. I think this is the second or third Jet that we've seen so far. We haven't been seeing all too many inspiring Jet plays so far yet today. However, on Split, I think there are a lot of very good potential. There are a lot of good opportunities for Jet to boost yourself onto one of those high spots, those high ground spots, and really take advantage of that. So we'll see waiting for some of those flashy plays. Right now it does look like Amari kind of peeked around site B and then thought, you know what, we're gonna rotate around to mid as well as A. They're doing this very slowly though, already only down to 45 seconds. Generally about 30 seconds is the mark where you want to be in control of the site. Past that it is difficult, and oh, they're rotating back towards B right now. Not the most decisive that we've seen. And now, 4-man push onto side B. V5 heal gonna come out from Raccoon. They did get a good pick up off of Reina over towards the back of the site. Spike does go down, but so does Sage as well. Right now, 3v3 for both of these teams. Can Amari defend the Spike? It looks like the rest of Team Harmony already on the site. Nice kill off of the Sage in the back, and now it's just a 1v1. Is he gonna fake the defuse?
Doesn't
though?
matter. Camera tagged them.
Yeah, the camera has full vision right there. So Cypher v Brimstone. Brimstone knows that he wants to. Oh no, this is just going to be a brutal shot. Knows. Oh, yep.
Perfect use of the camera.
Yep. And with the eco too. Nice round pickup right there. Yeah, I don't think there was anything they could have done at that point at the end. Just good setup, good camera placement.
Yeah, like Chasey, she did it perfectly. The camera placement it forces the diffuser to. They're stuck, right? So it was the spike was ticking away. Camera's right there. You're forced between having to check whether the Cypher is gonna push you or they're just gonna tag you. You know that they're watching with the camera, so you can go and take out the camera. But if you take out the camera, they could be walking around the corner. So it just is so much doubt.
Yeah, you see the camera there on top of the spike. You kind of know that you're gonna get shot either way. We saw him go for the fake diffuse and then wait. You know what? They've got vision on me. It doesn't really matter what I do at this point. And it looks like this round are going to rush A right now. Nice headshot to start off onto the Jet. Rest of the members from Harmony trying to rotate around to side A in time. Get the plant down.
Here.
It's a 2 easy kill pickup right now. Harmony on the back foot right now, just 2v5, and Amari already got the spike planted. So it's going to be onus on Harmony right now to try and get this one. You can see a bit of indecision. I think they know that they don't really have a good shot of trying to get the diffuse. Are going to go for it anyway, though. Brimstone does get taken down right now. Cypher's last member standing on his team. Yup, he's wanting to maybe get some. Yeah, no, there's not really anything useful they can get at this point. No real exit frag, no real, like, he can save his gun, but it's what, a ghost. It's not really going to be very useful to bring that into the next round. But hey, at this point they're taking what they can get. But very nice round 3 pickup from Amari.
Yeah, it's pretty okay. I think at the moment they're just trying to feel each other out and pick up the playing patterns, and so far it seems pretty even. The attacking phase and the setup is pretty solid from Amari right now. So Avatar just kind of have to figure out how they're gonna adapt this defense of theirs.
Yeah, it is the I think second loss in a row for Harmony, so they do get the extra 500 credits for that streak. So they've got one thing going for them at least. Sage Wall down very early, and ooh, Jenny is lit right now. Gonna run through the corridor, try and stay a bit safer. Still, all members from both teams up. Very slow push through mid coming out from Amari though.
Is he holding an order? No. Oh.
That would be so cheese if he had an Odin.
Yeah, for a second. Wait, hold on. Let me have a look. No, it's an Ares.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, Odin is cheese. Ares, not the best, but not as bad as an Odin. And oh no, Chasey just absolutely gets gunned down. Not sure where his enemy was shooting him from. Just gonna sit around while he got shot. No, not the best that we've seen. And then Sage with the cleanup. Right now it's going to be a 2v1 situation. Cypher once again, last man standing on the side of Team Harmony, and that's the spike going down. Does fancy her chances even more? Oh no, didn't see! Remember from Amari over on the right side, didn't check that corner. Pro tip, guys, check round corners when you enter.
Good tip. Good tip to follow. Can't argue with that.
It's kind of like crossing the street, you know, you look left, but then you also want to look right.
The Ares actually, like, if you don't know this, the Ares is actually a really, really potent gun. It's high rate of fire, but the one thing you need to do is you need to aim down sight when you use it, so that you can counter the you can control the spray and you can counter the recoil. If you can get the first shots off, usually you're gonna win on that encounter because you're gonna flinch your enemy so much. Phoenix gonna go in with his ult and he's gonna pop the tripwire. He'll get taken out, but he's just gonna come back into alley. And as I'm just flipping through all the buttons on this keyboard, trying to figure out where everyone is, it's like I'm Beethoven at the moment, but they're gonna go for the counter rotate. So Brim falls from heaven down into CT now. Omen's gonna hold that mid side, and then the rest of Amari are going to try and push into A. Omen now going into sewers.
Yeah, once again, very slow decision making from Amari. Very controlled and measured play style is what we're seeing from the Philippine team. Looks like they made a decision.
Call is gonna come out. Flash gonna come out from Nuts. Reina is gonna get dropped back, and then Chasey is gonna follow with that kill. So that's one person down. Brim is at back of CT, and they know that she's there. So Ginny can't really do anything right now. Omen on the back front gets taken out by Cheerbeers as they go for the rotate from B to A. Now, Chasey Chua, I think, is someone we're going to want to watch, because she does have her camera, but she's not using it just yet. Nuts, though, at mid will pick up that kill. And let's have a look. Cheerbeers finally there at heaven. Knows that Nuts is around the corner. Slow orb down there. Raccoon with the Ares will pick up one. Cheerbeers follows up. Takes out Momo Bammy. And she's not going to be able to get the defuse, but she's going to try and get as much kill money as possible. And that's going to be it. So they'll pick up another round. Momentum definitely in the favor of Amari, and they've hit that KPI already for the attacking side. So they're going to be really happy with any other rounds won after this round. They're going to be pretty happy as they head into the second half.
Yeah, I mean, Split, I think out of the 4 maps that are currently available for Valorant, is one of the better balanced ones in terms of whether you're attacking or defending, although personally I think it's a bit more defender focused, although it does hinge around the mid-courtyard area. If you can get control of mid-courtyard, it's a lot easier to push into either site after that. But right now we're seeing a bit of a switch up of the strategy from Amari this time around. 5-man onto site B. Sage's wall already blocking off the entrance over by mid, and right now we're seeing the rotation coming around from Team Harmony. They know that Amari has the 5-stack onto B. It's gonna be another slow rotation, I think, coming out from the T side. Oh! Patience is a virtue. Picking up that really sweet kill, and yep, rest of Team Harmony, they've seen Amari pushing hard onto the side right now, only rotating back around is for B4. Spike goes down.
Come on, Cheers. All right, you missed your shots, but make it up to the team. You've got your ult, so you do have your knives. You've got your smokes.
Oh no, she took fall damage as well when she jumped down from heaven.
I think with a bit more coordination, and if she popped her ult, she could have gotten into a better situation right there. Even though she missed her vandal shots.
Yeah, I think things actually were looking pretty well for them, just because they managed to get the fake down, so they kind of 5-man stacked at B, and then it drew Harmony over to rotate to try and respond to that. And then after that, they had very good patience, so they waited it out, right? And then we saw 1 or 2 members from Team Harmony actually rotate back into A, thinking that maybe what Amari was doing was actually faking them. And then they 5-man stormed B after that, when I think Reina was already at site A. So it did eat up some precious time.
So we're going to go for a Ghost Eco at the moment, with the exception of Raccoon, who has that Ares, who's going to hold Zip. And they've already lost their marker at Heaven. So that's forcing Namfa to have to move back. Now the rotation through sewers towards A main. Omen leading the front, so that's going to be Nukella. But I'm very sure that our dear Nuts will come around the corner with the flash. So Nut goes for the peek first, and will chase up top. Slow Orb comes through, so she's not going to push through because of that. But Raccoon now is on top. So let's see what Raccoon can do. Puts up the wall boost. Slow Orb goes out. A couple of shots dinging the wallpaper around her. Molly is not used to good effect by Ginny, and so that's gonna slow Raccoon from getting back into position. Spike has been planted, so 3-on-5 situation. Grim in the form of Ginny comes through, but a slow up dropped on her by her teammate. So that is a bit bewildering, but nonetheless we will continue on. Namfa will want to recover that Ares, hopefully. But for now, just sticking with the Ghost. Ginny trying to get a long-range kill on Nuts. Isn't able to do so, and Nuts is going to be able to finish off Namfa. So they'll pick up another round. 6-1 on the scoreboard in favor of Amari right now. Economy-wise, let's have a look. They're pretty stable right now at the moment, but Avatar definitely don't want to lose this round. Apart from getting better economy by winning this round, they also are going to be able to stop the momentum that Amari have, and mentally, hopefully, it resets them as well.
Yeah, Amari are close to max credits as well. Just have pretty much everything that they want, but as you're saying, Harmony just not doing all that good on that front. I think they mostly went for the full buy for this round, so I think not all members are going to have enough if they do die this time. And oh, Nutsbag Gaming popping the Phoenix ultimate, getting a very nice entry kill. Does get his ult popped as a response. They are going to trade 1 for 1, so it is going to be a 4v4 situation. Camera from Namfa. Omen hunting through sewer. Oh, the res coming out from Harmony is going to make this a 5v4. They're really pulling out all the stops here to try and turn this entire game around. Right now, Amari have rotated over towards site A, and Harmony been on the back foot. They don't know that 3 members of Amari, well, now 2 members are onto a site already. Can Harmony push this advantage? They do have all 5 members up in this 5v2 situation. It's going to be hard for Amari right now. Sage Soul member alive does pick up the kill onto the Brimstone. It's going to be hard for her to single-handedly try and win this round for her team, and that's it. Defenders do pick up round number 8, and as we're saying, into this round, absolutely crucial for Harmony to bring this one back.
They definitely needed that round, and now economy will start to settle with the exception of Ginny, but it's not going to be too much of an issue because she will get a buy from her teammate. But the most important thing is the mental reset, so that's going to give them a bit of confidence as they head into this 9th round.
Yeah, they managed to keep most of their full shields as well, since all 5 of the members were alive, counting that one res.
Okay, good use of utility right there by Jet.
Yeah, nice smoke around the
Cheers.
entrance. 5-man from Team Amari taking this really slow. They really want to get into site B, but Cheerbeers with that headshot. Oh no, gets headshotted herself. Wasn't a very good position to try and stop the 5-man storm. In comes Amari.
The ult just a bit slow to stop that push. If he was a bit slightly faster, he would have picked up 1 or 2. But now that's gonna bring it to a 1-on-4 situation. Ginny, she will put down a smoke just to kind of conceal, and I think she's just gonna go for it. She's gonna try and pick off 1 or 2. I don't think she will. Yeah, I don't think she's gonna save. She's gonna try and pick off 1 and 2, and then think about what she wants to do. Headshot onto Casey. Kills Nuts. Has no way to heal though, but she does have stim. She has a molly. Trying to go for the third. She has molly, she has smoke. She needs to do it now or never. Flash comes through, and that is actually a really good play from MomoBami to use that flash.
Yeah, yeah, that was
great.
one of the most perfect spots that you can actually use the flash in, because you know that there's garage to the right, but you're not parallel to garage entrance, and then with the flash it's really hard to gauge how much forward you need to walk and then adjust to the right. So I think most people at this level wouldn't be able to do that. So I mean, if you use the flash at that spot, it's just an easy kill pickup, although they did get the very nice double kill, as you mentioned. Didn't want to go for the save, so that's an extra 400 credits, of course 200 per kill that she got in the bag. Doesn't get to keep her gun though, and that's a 2,000 plus credit gun, $2,900 gun.
Very interesting playstyle by Nuts. She doesn't use her flashes. She goes for the initial peek first, and then uses her flashes after that. But we're gonna see Flash versus Lear. Who is gonna win? Spike gets planted. Nuts is in position. Does Isika, will she have that sense? Doesn't matter, because the wall will come through. Tries to go for the long range kill on the other side, and is unable to get anything, but up on high. MomoBami will be able to take out 1. That's Ginny. Ginny is up on Heaven as well. Nuts still at the bottom, will drop Isika as she tries to come through CT, and Ginny is up on Heaven, will get dropped as she tries to reload. Raccoon with the Ares. Now trying to come through CT once again, and the fire bomb is going to be placed on the floor. She's going to have to run now to save that gun, because she's in the bomb. She's in the spike radius. So she'll save the Ares. They'll lose the round. Economy is okay. If they want to buy, they can buy. But it's going to put them in a bad situation if they don't win this round. 8-2 on the scoreboard, 2 rounds to go. I mean, Amari at this point, I'm more than happy already with how many rounds they've picked up. Avatar are really going to desperately want to pick up these last 2 rounds before we switch sides.
Yeah, I agree. Also, we were looking at the kill score just now on the table. Very top focused for Harmony. I think Ginny, 14 kills, some of the members getting 0 or 1 kill. So just in terms of the gold difference, that's already absolutely huge. That's almost 3,000 credits just in terms of difference from kills alone. Right now, 5v4.
I know exactly where.
Okay, Cypher all coming out, so that's great work. They're gonna come through, all coming out from Nuts, so he will respawn back in a very safe place, and Nukella will drop to So
That was very aggressive play. Usually when you have your Cypher pop your ultimate like that, you kind of want to actually see where the enemy is before you Phoenix ulted. And I think Phoenix at that point had ulted and just didn't really care so much about the vision. He was like, you know what, I've got ult, I'm going in anyway, and then just
I mean,
straight
you have the
into
element of surprise. You took down 2
That is
people.
true.
Cypher ult will just give you more confidence after you've gone in. Nuts went through, had ult, so it's like
you want to win.
It's a win-win.
They're coming off of the win.
In that round there was no lose condition. There really actually was no lose condition once they were able to get mid control. Flash comes out, so Raccoon will know that some people are coming around the corner. Bami onto cheer beers, and now question is why
Attacker's already on site A though.
Yeah.
A bit slow for Harmony to rotate around right here. Definitely have lost the tempo. Spike's already gone down. So right now all Amari needs to do is try and defend this from the 4 members of Harmony still alive. They are doing a very split up push though. It's down to 3v3. Stim Beacon does go down. Continue.
Watching this.
there is a backstab up on high, and that's Nukella, but she doesn't want to expose just yet. Now they're going to the side, trying to get that retake. Able to take out 2. Last one standing is, of course, Nukella on top. But is distracted, doesn't go for the defuser.
Yeah,
Instead goes for the other 2 who are the distraction.
Yeah, it works out so well for Harmony at that point because Amari, you know, we were talking about the backstab from Omen. The thing is, once the enemy team gets onto the site, suddenly you're not backstabbing anymore. Suddenly you're 1v3 trying to get back control that you'd previously given up. So, yeah, Harmony are going to be able to finally pick up their 3rd round win this time. It's only, I think, last round. It's 2 rounds before the swap. So it is good that they've managed to turn this from 9-2 to 9-3, especially before
Avatar don't really have, like, they don't have to worry too. Oh, Harmony. Sorry. So Harmony don't really need to worry too much about it at the moment because they got 1 round. So I think 9-3 is okay. It's not ideal, but it's all right. Let's see how they do on attack though. Slow ops coming out. Isako will take out Sugar. Nuts with the frag onto Raccoon. And that's well done. Spike already is planted, so the impetus now on Amari to make their way into the site and get that done. Going for that fake defuse. Molly on the back of site, so that's forcing them to come out. And now Bami, the last one standing, gonna go up against 2. He does have that flash point. Gets that flash onto 1. Needs to get the kill. Will get Isaka. Goes for the fake defuse. Now has to go for the real one. Able to get the kill! And he should have just...
Oh,
no. Nowhere close. If he had gone on his fake to go at least half, he would have been able to get that, but just a bit of hesitation after his flashpoint. So
yeah, and I think the sound cue, you need to get the diffuse off. You need to start the diffuse
before the triple.
Before the frantic beeping starts. Also, for all of our viewers who are watching as well, if you don't know, the diffuse actually has a halfway point where if you make it to the halfway point, someone else from your team can actually start. You can pause and then start the diffuse again. That's always useful to know, especially if you don't have full control of the site before you try diffusing. Of course, not going to work in those time crunch situations towards the end of the round, but definitely useful to know, of course.
Namfa wanted to use his camera to scout, but has thought against it. So they're gonna actually instead go for the Lear entrance. Harmony, though, have decided to opt for a very, very deep defense apart from Nuts. So Nuts is pushing up pretty hard. Now the counter rotate back from A towards B through mid is starting now. Remember, they do have the advantage of being able to buy. So Amari's going to be thinking about what are they doing? They're rotating back again towards A. 30 seconds on the clock. They will be able to get on site, and they'll be facing pistols from top and bottom.
Yeah, there's no one from Amari watching side A. They're gonna have to be careful of Heaven right here. Nets has finally made it there.
Double Lear.
Nice smokes.
But he has double flash, so double Lear comes out. Flash comes out though. Puts the fire down, forces them in. Nuts, take out the knife.
Oh!
No, doesn't go for the knife. Raccoon will be able to pick her up. And now Spike is on site. Sugar comes around the corner. Cheerbeer stops Nukella. Sugar onto Cheerbeer right after that. So we have a 4-on-2 situation. Now it's going to come around the corner. Sugar can't reload in time. And then Isaka will be able to wrap up that round pretty easily. So another round to Amari. Now they're starting to get confidence. They do have economy on their side. And interesting that Harmony have decided to go for a force buy.
Yeah, it was in the end of the world. You're mentioning that it was the pistols that Amari had bought. So, you know, if they lose that round, it's not the end of the world. For them right now, the score getting pretty even. 9-5 is the score line. Harmony, kind of similar playstyle to what we see from Amari, just very controlled pushes, taking their time, really getting the clock down to about 30 seconds. Between the 30-second and 1-minute mark before they really make a decision and go into site. Has been working out for them so far on the attacking side now that they have swapped. So we'll see how it does for them now. Looks like 5 members again onto site A. A lot of pings going down.
Cheers is aggro, but she also has Spike. So if she goes down, then the rotation is 100% going to come in. And now she's going to go.
This is a terrible spot to die with Spike.
There's no way that she can peek both of those angles at the same time. So luckily enough, decides to turn back and go back towards A. They've already broken up on high, up ramps. So Namfa needs to turn around the corner, misses the spray as Momo Bani will banish her from whence she came. Tripwire gets hit. Raccoon is separated from Cheerbeers. Spike's going to go down, so they know that the Spike is there. Counter rotation comes in now. You have 2 on 5, and this is going to be really, really hard. Let's see what happens. Raccoon switches over to a Vandal, and now there's a backstab. Oh, who is that? It's the Omen. It's Nukella. So Nukella comes around the back, and Little Ginny's going to be able to drop 1. Doesn't have Spike and decides to go for the save. So 10-5. 10-5 in favor of Harmony.
Yeah, making this smart play there, I think 1v4 on Brimstone. It's a bit hard, especially when they had dropped the Spike over on site A.
Yeah, that was the key, right? They dropped the Spike, and the minute, you know, the minute you have intel on the Spike, then it's really easy to make a decision as the defense.
Looks like they are going to be changing things up this round. Looks like it's going to be a 5-man site B invade instead. Spike once again onto their Jet, who is kind of frontline. Of course, it's the way that you usually want to maximize Jet's dueling potential. Sage's wall is going to go down. A lot of utility being used early on. Nice pick off of the Sage. But they do drop 2 in the process. It's going to be a 3v4 situation right now. Nagella with the teleport. It's getting into a bit of a safer spot here with the Phoenix just watching mid. Looks like Harmony are gonna, this duo, Jet and Brimstone, trying to run as fast as they can to bring the Spike over to site A. They've got a bit of time, got a bit of wiggle room still about 40 seconds. And once again, there is no one from the side of Amari actually watching A, so they are a bit slow on the rotation. But right now, yep. Two members will be coming through Heaven. If Harmony do decide to invade right now, Momobami.
Oh, that's great. Perfect flashpoint. Casey Chua up on top, and now last one standing is Ginny. So from potentially being able to go and get that plant down really quickly, just got delayed. So a bit of hesitation right there, and that brings it to 11-5 on the scoreboard now in favor of
Amari.
Yeah, in favor of Amari. And no, in favor of Harmony. Actually, I think. Didn't Harmony start on defense?
Yeah, Harmony started on defense.
Yeah, so it's in
they
favor.
swapped.
It's in favor of Harmony at the moment. Because you have Mochi Nuts is from Amari. So we'll sort that out later. We're back into the game. 11-5 on the scoreboard. Nuts gonna go nuts, absolutely crazy. We'll pick up a double, but Isaka will follow up with the Leer and the Intangible. Comes around the corner, tries to push up the slope, but we do have the ult coming out from Jet in the form of Cheer. Fear, she's gonna pop straight up Namfa with the Spectre onto Casey Chua, so no more funny business with the cameras and the tripwires from them. And now 1 minute on the clock. Cheer Beer gonna go up again. Misses. Oh my goodness. Misses 4 of her daggers, hits 1, but is gonna be able to give the information to Namfa, who will follow up and take Sugar out. Last one is Nukella, and she's gonna go 1-on-3, and Isaka is just gonna get the better of her because she does have teammates up in Heaven.
Yeah, very aggressive at the end from Nukella. Don't think it was absolutely necessary because they were so far in the lead, 11-5 at that point. So you don't really need to try and go for that flashy 1v3 triple kill, getting that spike at that point in time. Omen players, man. Omen mains. All the same.
Fold by. They're going to force it. They don't want to go to match point. And so this is going to just be an all-out war of attrition. There will be blood spilled. Here comes one Leer. They're not going to take it out. They're going to allow that Leer to go. Smoke's going to be popped on CT and Heaven. Nuts will jump down. She'll get 1 in the form of Nafa. Gets pulled back because she did have her ult. And Raccoon with the Ares pushing down will get there. Molly coming out from Ginny onto top. And from Heaven, we do have Nuts skills. Taking out so many people, gets a double. Nukella following up from Heaven as well. We'll pick up a triple. Cheer Beers, Nuts runs out of bullets. And we'll switch over the pistol. We'll get taken out by Asaka though. Nukella coming in with with her teammate. And Sugar just does enough to distract. Bomb is, Spike is taking away slowly but surely. Goes for the half, but Ginny, way too smart. The angle is perfect. Doesn't matter whether she went for the fake or the full. Had clear line of sight and is able to pick up that round. So 7-11 on the scoreboard. Very good. It was a risk, but it was a bet that paid off with that full buy. And now they are back into contention. 11-7 on the scoreboard. Let's see what they can do.
Yeah, this is hands down so far the closest game that we've seen all day. I was really excited to see a split game, especially after the 2 rounds that we had on Bind. Oh, early pick onto the Brimstone from the side of Team Amari. So they know it's going to be a 5v4 now. Very split is the attacking side team. Really just trying to gather as much intel as they can. They have got 2 over mid. If they do get control over that mid side, it would be easy to push in after that. But it does look like they're going for a rotation towards A. All does trip the trap wire, however. So Cypher is going to know where they are. Regardless, 4 members on the attacking side finally made a decision onto A. We'll have to watch out for Heaven though. Rest of the B side team is coming up for backup right now. Jet in the back of site, planting the spike, so that goes down. And right now, all Harmony have to do is try and stop the defuse. They have control of the site. They're going to try and shoot Sage's
Perfect
walls
read,
down right now.
but Isaac right around the corner will pick up double 2 headshots, gets that overheal, and Sugar though will pick up 1 frag. Raccoon with the Ares does a spray onto Sugar. KC Chua, where is she? She's up on heaven, but Namfa comes through and will be great work from her. Nuts on site already, plenty of time for that Z-Fuse. Will pop down that bit of fire. But the camera and the ult from Cypher knows exactly where she is, and Namfa, big brains plays, will pick up that round, and they will be 1 step closer to breaking. They'll be 1 step closer to breaking Amari, if I'm not wrong, but I could be wrong, so don't quote me on that.
Yeah, we had a last-minute swap of the stream game that we were going to do for this game number 5, just because some of the earlier games ended a bit earlier than expected. They were still being played, so we came to spectate the next game just so that the stream viewers wouldn't have to wait as long.
Nonetheless, the point I'm trying to make is the game is getting closer.
Yeah.
So
always nice to see.
Big sprays from KC Chua. Gets a double headshot, good recoil control. Now they're on gonna try and push through on high slow, and Nuts is gonna need to heal right about now. But I don't know if Sugar has any heals available. Doesn't matter though. He will use his utility to heal himself up. The Sugar will pop a slow down on top to make sure ramps don't push in, but then the spike is counter-rotating. So Cheer Beers needs to be careful, because if she gets taken out, this Cypher drops her, then the spike information is there, and she's looking the wrong way. No! No! And that's gonna be it. They're gonna have the spike info. That's gonna also give, that's also gonna give KC Chua her ult, and now they know generally where everyone is. So 30 seconds to go. Gonna be very hard for them to break all these corners, because they're gonna have to check left and right, and it's very hard to check multiple angles. So 4v2. There's one thing though, there is hope, because Ginny does have orbital strike and a molly, so she can potentially kill slash reposition these guys and these girls slash women, because they're all in heaven, but decides not to do it. Decides to go for the save.
Yeah,
We
I mean,
go into match point. Was it worth? I don't know.
yeah, they lost the spike, and it was in a spot that defenders were
I don't know.
able to defend pretty
She had
well.
orbital and molly though, so potentially orbital back or front, and then molly the opposite side, and push in after that, right? So we'll see. We'll see. She goes for the save instead, and let's see whether they can break. They can break the defenses here. KC Chua already though. Lear comes out. Camera is there. Tripwire is there as well, which is going to be super annoying. KC Chua just going to let them into the side. Going to pop all the cyber cages, which is exactly what he should do. And then the rotations will come in. So here comes the orbital strike onto the corner. Not going to get anyone though. KC Chua on fire, taking a lot of damage, but will pick up 1 kill. Spike still not planted. Trying to do their best to get that plant down. But very, very hard position. Here comes the flash in from Phoenix. That is nuts. Nukella in the back line, I think. Yeah, from mid. Will be able to pick up 1 Ginny onto Sugar. And now the question is, what do? They need to get it down. Flash coming out once again. Here comes the spray between Isaka and KC. Nuts will drop Cheer Beer. That's 2 going. And last one is Brim in the form of Ginny, who gets taken out pretty easily in that mass confusion. So in a second, I'm going to be able to look at the scoreboard, and I'm going to be able to confirm which team just won that game. And that is going to be Nuts is in Amari, and Amari just won. So Amari have won that match 13-8.
Yep. GG to Team Harmony from the Thailand team, and congrats to Mari from the Philippines for winning our game number 5 of the FSL Female Esports League Asia Pacific Valorant Open Group Stages. Whew, that's a mouthful. But yeah, we aren't sure yet what our next game is going to be because we're into game 5 and we're doing like a rolling sort of system, and because it's round robin, so we do need to wait for the other teams in the other groups to finish playing their games before we know which is the next one we're going to stream. But what do you think about that game number 5? Definitely, I mean, the closest match that we've seen all day for sure.
A lot closer, probably one of the closest matches that we had. Both teams really knew what to do with their utility. Just the thing that let them down was essentially tactical clearing. So checking your corners, who turns to what corner at what time, who checks left, who checks right, how you execute the site clear as you come in. But also when you do get the spike down, how do you tactically get yourself into a position to hold the site? So just a bit of back and forth between the two teams. So that's something they're both gonna want to clear up as they head into their final matches today. Apart from that, not really that much. Like you can look at the scoreboard as if we look at the scoreboard as well, it doesn't really kind of reflect how it is, because even though Namfa and Raccoon are like bottom frag, right? They were using their utility properly. So scoreboard doesn't always tell the story, folks. I think a lot of people know that, and I think that's about it for that game. Yeah, there isn't too much to really analyze because the game was very apparent in how it was being played.
Yep. Once again, we'd like to take this opportunity to give a massive shout out to our sponsors, Dreamcourt Super Solid, as well as Yahoo Eval, which of course, the season of the FSL Valorant Open would not have been possible. We're going to go for a very short break, guys, before we come back with our 6th and final game of today's group stages. You don't want to miss it. Don't go anywhere, and we'll be back very shortly.
When the silence is too loud, I swear I can hear a voice. Left a message in the clouds. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the silence is too loud, I swear I can hear a voice. Left a message in the clouds. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the mist is all but gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the silence is too loud, I swear I can hear a voice. Left a message in the clouds. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? What do spirits say? What do spirits say in the darkest days? What do spirits say? When the silence is too loud, I swear I can hear a voice. Left a message in the clouds. They are free to roam above the sea, and this story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in the darkest days? What do spirits say? When the mist is all but gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in the darkest days? What do spirits say? When the silence is too loud, I swear I can hear a voice. Left a message in the clouds. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in the darkest days? What do spirits say?
Welcome back to the FSL Valorant Open, and we've had a pretty long day, but we're gonna bring you as much action as possible. 5 maps already, 5 matches. It is round robin today, of course, and tomorrow it's gonna be knockouts. And right now we are just testing the ping for the map, so we're not gonna jump into it like we had the shock of our lives, but. We're gonna go into as you can notice, I'm also not wearing my spectacles right now as well, so I can't really see what's happening.
I'm
on the
actually
screen.
surprised you can tell where the camera lens is. I was like trying to see if you're like, looking into
That's called professional skill, when you can just like estimate, like
guess
as
where
well
the camera is.
in the timer, every time that I called out to our production guy, Mr. John there. Every time I called out how long was the countdown timer, it was always right. I was like, 5 minutes? Yeah, 5 minutes. 10 minutes? 10 minutes, yeah. So that all comes with experience, Reira, so I think you'll get that.
I feel
down
like
the
no,
line.
I feel like that's like a time management thing. Like I'm always late, so not for work, not for cast. Like 2 minutes, like you need to be ready to go. But we're in game.
We
For
are in
our-
game, but this is not the game. They are just testing ping. So we're gonna go back out of the lobby, and then we're gonna go back in when they're ready. So they're just testing the ping right
Yeah,
now.
I feel like this will tell us about their agent picks, though. I think like most people at this point will pick the agents that they are going to play. I was wondering because so for this game, game 6, we are once again streaming Group E. And Group E between Amari and Harmony, that was the group that both of those teams were from. So this time we are going to see Avatar versus Amari. Avatar is a full Singaporean team. I'm pretty excited because this is the first full Singaporean team that we've seen the entire of today. We did have a couple of Singapore players play earlier in the day, but never a full Singaporean team. So I don't want to say I'm a biased caster, but maybe I am a biased caster.
I think you're 100% a biased caster. Doesn't matter what anyone says, you're 100% a biased caster. I'm
Hey,
just gonna put that out there
it's
right
called
now.
national pride, all right? I
National
mean,
pride,
sure,
right,
it's like
okay.
Asia Pacific
Oh,
Valorant
yeah,
Open.
whatever you say, yeah.
Hey,
Hey guys, if you're on Twitch right now,
crap.
there's this whole day there's been plenty of stuff for you to clip. I am well, where's my pen gone? I have no idea where my pen's gone, but
I stole it because you were saying bad things, so I wanted to make sure you couldn't write them down.
have you
either,
actually
too.
stolen it, or did I just drop?
You need.
My pen really is gone. Did you really take my? Wow.
Phil is like turning over everything on the desk. He just turned over my notebook to make sure I hadn't actually stolen it. See, Phil, even with your glasses on, I don't think your vision's that great. How do you play FPS games like this? How?
With my glasses on.
Badly?
What are you talking about? No, but there's been plenty of moments to clip, so
Please
I'm gonna be
no.
very excited to see
Mercy.
whether you guys can get some pretty good clips. Please clip
Mercy.
the lesson
Oh my god! And then
the
just
smoke lesson part.
upload it.
I want that clip.
Upload.
Yeah.
What was it? Game 2.
Game 2.
Yeah, I think it was game 2
That is
when
gonna
DeathAdder
be,
went full on tilt.
I think that is gonna be a highlight of my career, I think.
Buying
think.
how to
How-
trapwire,
how
how
to-
to play Cypher 101 with
How
Professor
to
Phil.
counter snipe Cypher while aggro pushing when you want to.
Not gonna lie, that's a very specific skill set. How to counter push a Cypher on bind.
Yeah.
That's like a 401 level class, not like a 101. We're just skipping the intro, going straight to
That is
senior
true,
level.
actually. Like
Yeah.
you are. It's not 101. Yeah, that's true. It's not 101.
101 is like,
It's,
guys, trapwire does 3 damage. Don't forget about the 3 damage because you don't want to embarrassingly die to that 3 damage.
Does anyone care that the tripwire does
It does,
3
it
damage?
does. Come
though?
on!
Like that's not.
I
that's
care.
Not, that's
Isn't
not,
that enough?
It's not. That's
One
not
of
the,
us cares. That's
It's
50%
not the
of
key
the desk
of the tripwire.
right now.
The
Yeah, but people
tripwire
don't
is-
know that though. You go from like 83 to 80. Come on, who notices? Only color casters
I've
notice
never
this sort
seen.
of
I've
thing.
never seen a clutch or like. I've never seen an amazing like Hail Mary moment where a tripwire has killed someone because of 3 HP and then the guy wins the round because of that.
mercy. First time casting FPS. Mercy, Phil. Mercy.
The day that I see that, I gotta think
will be the
about.
day you'll think about me. You'll be like, wow, you know what? Reirachu was so right in her debut FPS cast. She brought up something that I will never forget.
I don't.
And 10 years later,
the day that
it
the day
became
that
useful.
happens, it's when Valorant is being played in the web browser.
Oh my God.
It's like Counter-Strike. You can play Counter-Strike 1.6 in your web browser now.
In Internet
So,
Explorer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's gonna be the day that stupid tripwire -3 health. That's gonna happen. So yeah, it is a test, and they're just trying to figure out what's the best scenario. But I mean, I want to see some good. We did see some good Reina plays so far. That's definitely what I want to see as well. I like to call it the cheat character. I like to call it the 1-for-1 character. So you kill one, take one.
Yeah.
Because like you kill one and then you either overheal or you tangible and run away. So that's the one hero I hate playing against, but it's also a hero that I'm trying to learn to play more of as well.
I feel like Reina, if any of you guys are watching, came over from League of Legends. Also, I feel like the Valorant player base is a bit split between people who came over from League of Legends but don't have much FPS experience, because Valorant
Where's
is
my
like the
damn pen?
next big priorities.
Yeah, keep talking. I'll find my pen.
Yep, so I feel that the audience, the player base, kind of split between people who came over from League, because Valorant is the other big Riot game, and the people who came over from other FPS games such as CSGO. What was my point? I'm just getting so that is not the point. The pen is definitely, out of like the 5 things that could be the point, the pen is not it. All right?
The pen has literally disappeared.
The pen is not real.
Oh man.
You'll find out that you'll find out later that the pen is a cake.
Yeah, well, I love that reference, and I love, for the longest time, I have to say, this is a true fact. So back before you had smartphones, right? I had, for the longest time, just the Motorola Razr phones. And my...
Weird flex, but okay. I had a Nokia.
Okay, sure, whatever, right? But as everyone was upgrading to smartphones, I kept using that same Razr phone, and my ringtone was the Portal end song, the Still Alive.
No.
So you have GLaDOS singing the yeah. That was my alarm to wake up, and that was my ringtone as well. So good. Perfect song.
Okay, boomer.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure someone's older than me in this production vicinity.
It's production. It's our production guy, John. That's who he means.
Production vicinity.
No way he means me. There's no way it's me. I think, guys, we're still trying to sort out the lobby situation. Actually, I think they can free the chat, right? Like that chat is showing it's not us right now that's live on the stream. Yeah, so they're going to...
No, we're on caster view, so they're not reading the chat.
We're reading the chat.
We're reading
where the microphone that the chat is going through. I think we are going to try and remake the lobby and have someone else host.
No, they're just gonna go, and then if they spike, they'll go into a text pause. Yeah.
Yeah, if you guys are wondering what the enabling cheats on your custom party means, if you guys go into Valorant and try to make a custom game, there is that option for you to enable cheats. And I think the first time I saw it, I was like, wait a minute, I can hack in this game?
I think it comes
because
from
I need those.
It comes from the fact that to enable cheats in the majority of old games and old FPS games, SV_cheats allowed you to load your mods and do custom commands. So enabling cheats comes, that's what they probably mean. Go into dev mode.
And that's how we are pausing the game. We are using the mods so that since there is no dedicated tournament realm yet that we can access, this is kind of the best that we can do. Looks like we're finally ready to start game number 6, our final match of the group stages for today for the Female Esports League Asia Pacific Valorant Open group stages between Team Amari over on the blue side defense before the swap going up against Team Avatar from Singapore on the attacking side. Spike right now gonna be given over to Sage, which makes a lot of sense, of course, just because of the general play style of Sage as an agent. You don't want to stick her in the back line. You don't want her to rush straight onto site just so she can maximize the healing potential. So usually a lot of teams do choose to give their Sage the spike, but only say that, but already it's going to be a fast, flawless team wipe for the side of Team Amari. It's kind of what I want to say we were expecting, especially after seeing today's games. Avatar on the attacking side on Bind, which is never really where you want to be. Actually, the earlier 2 games that we saw on Bind, both of them ended in 13-0 complete wipeouts.
They have a sub, right? At the moment. If my eyes don't betray me,
Mayushi, I
yeah?
think, might be the sub.
Yeah, I think Mayushi is the sub. So that's going to be interesting to see what dynamic she adds to the team. And already we do have a Sova. As we didn't go through the lineups, we'll go through the lineups at the beginning of the next round because we're going to see a huge push right now. Boombot and Smokes have been triggered. 1 minute 20 seconds on the clock. Boombot is going to be stopped. So here comes the wall. Spectre on the other side of their walls. She's starting to move back though, and Casey Chua is going to be able to escape. She has a slow up as well as a heal. Going to use the heal on herself. Molly's come out to try and stop that short push, but they are already at the corner of the site. Nuts coming through. We'll get the fire kill on Lumiere as the spike will go down, and here comes the recon bolt. Perfect recon bolts, picks up everybody on the site, and that's going to be it as they get that defuse pretty easily. Flawless round from them. Great work. So why don't you take us through the agent lineups for both teams?
Yeah, so the thing that we were wondering about was whether Nuts About Gaming was going to play that Phoenix that she was absolutely phenomenal on the last game, number 5. Turns out she is. She is going to stick to what she's good at, but to round out the rest of their team. They've gone very utility heavy, I think, especially earlier when we were seeing other games on Bind. You know, you pick the Cypher, you pick the Sage. That's pretty much your site B covered, and then the other 3 members of your team can afford to go to site A this time, as you mentioned, since they do have Sova, so there is that potential of, you know, shooting those recon arrows to get just that bit more vision over at the start. So you can see it on your screen right now. You know, for the side of Avatar, they have picked up the Sage as well as Cypher, but they've gone for a slightly more offensive team composition with the Raze as well as the
Oh, he
Jet.
already has ult. Nukella.
Yep, 5-0-0, baby.
I think, did he? Yeah, because he got 5.
Mhm.
And I think he picked up an orb as well. Yeah,
There was, yeah,
because
because there wasn't a diffuse. I think round 1 had a diffuse. This is what happens when you get old. Your memory.
No,
just
he either. I'm pretty sure he probably picked up an orb before the spike.
went down. Yeah, B long is a good spot,
This is
especially
the
if they don't
perfect
go
time
B
right now. The
to pick up
Molly
orb.
goes out onto window. He is gonna orbital. Is he gonna? Yes! Orbital strike. Let's go. How many? That's 1. That's 2. Do we get 1 more? No. But that has done the damage. Snow and Mickey go down. And the last one up there in the window is none other than Tokyo. They have she's able to get the spike back. Luminaire though is behind enemy lines, and he's getting chased now throughout of elbow. Tokyo comes out, picks up 1, is double sprayed, and now they know that Luminaire is there, and they're just gonna guard the spike because she doesn't have enough time, so she has to go for the kills and decides not to risk it. 1v2. Could have gone for it, try and go for the clutch, decides not to, goes for the save, and is she gonna be able to survive? She does survive. A bit of mercy right there. So lucky for her, but she will she will salvage that Phantom and make it slightly easier. She'll be able to buy one of her teammates.
Yeah, I think that was really swinging her decision. As you mentioned, 1v2, generally, I think most players would try to go for the 1v2. The thing is, they didn't have spike control. She didn't have spike and he had dropped it. And then the defending side had spike control. If she had spike, I think she for sure 100% would have tried to make that play happen. But as it stands, Amari is going to be 3-0 up off of Avatar right now. This is the point in the game where since Amari, especially sitting on so much gold, has been able to pick up snipers. I'm not sure if they picked up any. They do have the gold for snipers, so they could potentially pick up people off of the long or through hookah window.
When I see a group up of people like this, just like that,
Yeah.
my pro-am like goals start to haunt me because it's just one well-placed AoE, that's it. So recon ball comes out, that's going to scan them, and that's going to show that they're going to come through shot. Here comes the valley of shock darts and recon darts. Tokyo coming around the corner from showers, drops 2, and now that that operator right behind the wall, she's going to go down to 22, pops the smoke, as we're going to see the spike get planted right there. Mayushi not sure which way to go, and will be dispatched by Snow. Nuts though will take out Mickey on the side, so Spike is not going to get planted. And now it is a game of cat and mouse. 20 seconds on the clock to get Spike. Nukella drops 1, Lumere will drop another, and Snow will wrap up the round. So finally they'll pick up a round on attack, and Avatar should be happy about that because that's going to help them out on the economy situation. They're not looking too shabby on that, and they're not looking too shabby on that. They didn't get the spike money, but they will be able to break the momentum that Amari so dominantly had.
Yeah, especially for all of you stat nerds out there. This is the very first round in 30 whole rounds that we've seen on Bind today, where the attackers have actually won. The previous 29 rounds were all won by the defense. Also, since we are into game number 6 of today's games, Amari actually, if they can close this game out against Avatar, it will put them through into tomorrow's knockout stages, since they do have the win over Harmony previously, and we are playing in a round robin. So definitely a lot of stakes to play for here in game number 6 of the Fsl Asia Pacific Valorant Open.
Recon drone coming out from Sugar will spot 2, so they know it's an A-sided push. Smokes are now going to come onto short. Wall comes out by Keishi Chua, and then the overall strike being called onto, very strangely, being called onto U-Hall to no effect, but Nukella, Keishi Chua will get 3. Counter orbital strike now from the defense on to U-Hall as well. No effect there, but Tripwire has been tripped. Spike though is on B, and Nut's going to be able to dispatch Mickey pretty easily. So 4-1 on the scoreboard in favor of Amari at the moment, and they are able to pick up an operator in that whole what?
Yeah,
where did
that Avatar picked
get
up,
the money
right?
to?
Yeah.
Did they pick up the
Might have picked it up off of one of
pick
the. I think they picked it off of their
on the
own.
second
their,
round?
I think
Or did
no,
they
I
buy
think
it?
they took it. Wait, didn't someone from Amari die in the last round? So they might have just picked it up off of their teammate.
Maybe, perhaps.
Yeah,
But let's see.
I think that's
let's
what
have a look at
happened.
where Sugar is. Okay, he's gonna hold Heaven with that operator, but unfortunately for him, the rest of Avatar are getting ready to push through window. Boombot comes out, so that's going to be some intention. Alt comes through, and now big push right now. Stim Beacon, they're going to just absolutely spray window. Bubblegum's going to be able to drop one with the bomb pack Mickey onto Mayushi. Tokyo on Nuts. And they have full bomb site control at the moment. Spike will be planted. Now the question is, Casey's at window. Casey is at window. Sugar is at
they are.
spawn at CT, has the operator. If they want, they can try and force this, but decide not to. So they're gonna save an operator as well as a vandal.
Yeah, I think between the two utility agents that they have of Sova as well as Sage for this round, they're not going to chance the 2v5. Also, as you mentioned, Sugar does have the operator. I mean, it's probably the better decision to take that into the next round instead of trying to force that 2v5. Very nicely coordinated push coming in from Avatar at the
here we
start of
go.
the round. Uh-oh!
Portals are in. 3-man portal, 4-man portal. Oh, God. Thank goodness that they didn't decide to come out and hunt. So that would have been an absolute disaster of a save.
Would have been fun to watch, though.
It would have been fun to watch. It would have been 100% fun to watch. But 4-2. Okay, so Sugar buys a Phantom, leaves the operator at Heaven. I mean, I guess, so just in case she wants to come back to Heaven and use it to mark. Maybe, I guess maybe that's the logic. But we'll see. We'll see how it turns out. So once again, B kind of split push coming out from Avatar at the moment. Smokes are going to go down pretty soon. And the Sage is going to wall that out. They're going to break the wall very quickly. Now the rotation's coming in from Amari. Mayushi through Portal together with Nuts. No, Mayushi at elbow will pick up a kill through window. And oh my, wow. That's how you use the recon bolt, and that's how you use the tripwires and cyber cages to great effect, as well as your camera.
Yep, easy pickup onto the
Through
Sage
the wall,
over
man,
in
amazing.
Hookah.
Once again, recon bolt coming
I
through.
know exactly where you
Cypher ult also, and now they do know that the rotate is gonna happen in the opposite way. So now the counter rotate from B to A. That's a perfect. I wouldn't say perfect hold, but that was a really good rotation and hold of the site by Amari. But they're not out. They're not out of the woods yet. 2v5 still possible. One portal through, and that's a Sage at the back. Bubblegum does have her ult, so she does have the showstopper rocket launcher. So potentially that could be one kill. But they're not going to risk it. 10 seconds to go, and they'll be able to save. What are they saving? They'll get a Spectre and an Ares out of this. Money-wise, no gun money. I mean, if they want, they can still buy Spectres and Phantoms with shields next round. Not a huge issue.
Yeah, actually their eco, especially considering that it's 5 and 2, is not bad. Actually, the eco is pretty even. I mean, they can, as you mentioned, go for the buy if they want to. I think one thing that stood out to me was that Nukella, the Brimstone, over on Amari, just has so many kills. He's sitting on close to 3,000 credits in terms of money at 11 kills, so that's 2,200 just in terms of extra kill credits that he's managed to rack up in the 5 rounds. Nice, getting rid of the trapwire over at the start. Bit of a gutsy push right here. Cypher gonna go in first, lays the cage down. Grenade coming out from Raze. This time knows to shoot the trapwire over at Hookah window before going in. And Raze already going down. 3v4. Cypher ultimate once again to find out where everyone is. Oh, Sage and Phoenix, the collateral from Hookah entryway. It's gonna make it a 2v1 situation. Gets shot down. And with that, attackers are going to take that one. They didn't go for the spike plant, I think. Usually you have just barely enough time to get the spike plant down after you get the team whip. I don't think that Brimstone was quite on the site yet. You have something like half to 1 second to actually start planting it before the timer expires and you go into the next round. So they didn't get the extra 300 credits that they could have, but they are pulling things back 5 and 2. And frankly, the fact that they're 3 rounds out of 8 on the attacking side in bind, that's a miracle, man. I mean, that's absolutely amazing.
They were very lucky that round because they tripped they got rid of the tripwire, but they activated that cage. So if well, let's look at the Hunter's Fury, whether he can pick up anyone at the moment. Does pick up one. That
nice.
is going to be making. That's quite a little bit of damage as well. And that's the Sage down is also. So there's no res, there's no heal, no wall, and that's an amazing pick early on. That is really good news. Very, very good news for Amari right now. Let's have a look at Raze. So Orbital Strike getting dropped onto U-Haul. Sugar will go down. Nuts will pick out Lumere. Tokyo coming through showers now. Res from KC Chua onto Sugar, so that restores them up back to 4 on 3. And Tokyo kind of knows someone's there. Gets a couple shots onto Sugar, but unable to finish it off. And KC Chua comes around the corner, gets a double onto Bubblegum as well as Snow through the wall. So Tokyo, last one standing, 1v4, has a Vandal, probably going to go for the save. But yeah, in that previous round, they were really lucky because they triggered the Cyber Cage. So Musashi or Muyashi? Mayushi would have definitely known that if she sprayed through the window, she would have picked up 2 of the 3 people. But I don't know what repositioned her there. Maybe a Molly or the like probably repositioned her there. So 6-3 on the scoreboard. They once again are able to save a Vandal, but economy-wise,
yeah,
it's all right. Like it's pretty even. I want to say, like after the buys and everything, you can see it's pretty even, Steven. They haven't really been doing a lot of management. I would say Amari probably could have better economy hygiene, but I mean, they're happy. They're on 6. They're 6-3 already. Avatar are going to be pretty happy as well. They've got 3 rounds so far. Maybe one more round would be perfect. And then when they switch over, they should be pretty stoked with the results. So any other round that they pick up right now is just going to be the icing on the cake.
Yeah, it would be a bonus for them. Amari, though, they do have the full team of Vandal or Phantom, whereas Avatar, they did pick up the Phantom as you mentioned, but I think most of the other people are using Spectres, so a slight disadvantage in terms of gun.
So
yeah.
Both sides, they've leaked.
Yikes!
So yeah, a leak on both sides, and but luckily for them,
I mean,
Nucella is able to hold the line in elbow.
yes.
And Mayushi is able to take out the guys jumping out from windows. So
Sage saw the Brimstone jump out of the window and get shot, but she just ran straight ahead at that point.
yeah, there's a lot of stuff happening, right? They had 2 guys behind in elbows, so they would have thought they have control of anyone trying to take them out as they come out of windows. So you just want to push as quickly as possible. Unfortunately for them, you know, Mayushi was there as well and basically blinded the hell out of them with the cyber cages. So a lot of confusion, and then you add to that Avatar, they used their brim smokes all over the site as well. So it was just, I would be confused as well as to like where am I supposed to look, because stuff is just all over the place. So see, once again, so they're going to go through, and that noise plus you get the image. Orbital Strike comes through, able to survive. Good jump through by Tokyo, but unable to pick up anyone. Mayushi, though, will have enough of the ult. All the locations are going to be shown, and now the full rotation will come through. Sugar goes down, though. Mayushi will pick up one. KC Chua with the slow up. We'll be able to slow that long push in. Nucella with the headshot onto Snow as he comes out the window. Nucella picks up another one and is on that stim beacon. Will pick up 4 kills that round. good use of utility and smokes, as well as a stim beacon onto CT to help his teammates as well. And that's going to bring it to 8-3 on the scoreboard in favor of Amari. Last round, let's have a look at the buys. It's alright.
Yeah, it's not that bad. I mean,
Avatar's
Lumiray
okay.
isn't going to be able to pick up a Vandal this round just because no one else on her team has that spare 2,900 gold. So she's going to be using the Spectre this time, but pretty even. I'd say all 9 other members full shields plus either a Phantom or a Vandal buy. Oh
Okay.
man! Oh no!
Walls down.
Sage's walls are coming down.
Even with the slow orb, you can see now they're so scared of the boom bot. I don't know if this wall is very wise because
I mean, it is the last
it's
round,
okay.
so
It's alright, but like you don't get the spike. Look, they didn't get the spike plant, which is very unfortunate. And now they're gonna have to recover the spike. But they now because that wall, right? So it's great if you can get if they had someone watching the backstab as shot, but now they are stuck between 3 angles, and that wall's gonna come down. So then they're basically essentially are stuck in U-Haul now. So what is he gonna do? Lucky for him, has a smoke, takes some damage because of the shock dot. Not too much though. 39 seconds, so he knows Sugar is there. Wow. Okay.
nice.
We'll get the headshot. That's 3 kills so far this round. And now it's a 1-on-1.
1v1
Yeah.
now. Oh! Making it work. Stuck in you how we thought it would be like shooting fish in a barrel 1v3, but manages to turn that one around. And now Avatar are going to go into the swap. Just down 4 rounds. The score right now is 8-4. As you're saying, any round that they can get on the attacking side is just going to be an extra bonus for them. And yeah, they're in a pretty good spot after the swap.
Okay, it's gonna be very key how
Here.
Cypher, yeah. Surprise! Cypher's at Site B on buy. Ding, ding, ding.
Yeah. But this is gonna be key to see whether they can crawl back into this game. But they also need to hold. They need this round. They definitely need this round. So that's all right. Okay, Boombot goes out, so that's gonna force them back to mid. Oh shoot! Sugar actually gets tagged really heavily. Down to 38. He's gonna call for the heal. Right? Yeah. Okay. He calls for the heal.
So that 3 damage from Trapwire, I'm telling you, man.
Doesn't beat the 40, 50
59,
59 damage he took from the boombot. So yeah, so the heal comes through.
Out of charges.
58 seconds. They'll probably come in at like 45. Recon bolt.
There they are.
Okay, so they'll pick up 2 of them. That's great. Smokes come in. They're gonna go for the corner plant. Bubble gum. Yum yum yum. We'll pick up a triple, and Tokyo will wrap that up. And Bubblegum on 10 health gets the boombot kill. And what is she? Was it a nade that followed up with that?
I mean, that's every Raze's. I'm a Raze main myself, and that's just every Raze's dream come true. Literally, I think you're the only agent in Valorant that has every ability to do damage. You can kill someone with every single ability. I love Raze. There's so much potential to make those big plays happen.
Okay, well, let's see. Phoenix Nuts is gonna... Oh. So eco. Yeah, full eco. Full eco, no shields. And slow walk to showers. Oh, so if they can pick off Sage, she's waiting the wall, but if they get the pick on her, this is gonna be huge. Okay, they don't get the pick on her, but they do get bubblegum, so that's huge as well. Oh,
They saw her on the right, though. They know she's there.
He's gonna get the headshot. Watch this. No headshot, but a lot of damage. Reload. We'll get the headshot eventually. Recombo comes out. He gets taken out by Snow, who will get that molly on the corner. But it's pretty even Steven now. Who has the majority of control? No one really. Lumire is gonna pick up a triple from heaven and bring Avatar back into it. So from a commanding position in that round, somehow Amari are able to claw their way back in with use of utility, especially that molly. That was a pretty huge molly from Snow to force Amari to come out.
Yeah, now Amari really feeling the pain of what it's like to have to attack on a bind, losing the first 2 rounds straight off the bat. It's just kind of what we see in most bind games, which is really once both teams swap sides, the games get so much closer. 8 and 6.
Let's look at how the Cypher holds it. Flash comes out. Tripwire gets tripped. And no cyber cages though. Now the cyber cage comes in. Tripwire is fully tripped. She gets stuck. All the locations are revealed. Recon bolt is in, so he holds it for a pretty long time, but not long enough. The rotations will come through, but it's going to be a very, very slow rotation. 2 in CT. Mayushi going to put up his camera to watch Portal. Spike Planet as well. And now Jet coming through long together with Sage. Let's see what Jet can do. Holding at window right now. Sage coming through, gets taken out. KC Chua, Tokyo not going to be able to drop anyone, and so it's going to be left to Snow with a with a stinger to take out 5 people. Does have a molly.
I mean, he's kind of stuck at this point. He's about to get pincered. Although Cypher is going back to spawn though.
I don't know. I don't know if it's worth saving a stinger though.
Exactly, but
Like,
I think he knew that if he tried to escape earlier, he was definitely going to get killed.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Try the ninja. Try to kill someone and get a Spectre or a Vandal. Try and get some money from the kills, because like if he's not gonna use a Spectre this round, right? Or the Stink, definitely. Yeah. Oh, she is. Okay. So she is gonna use the Stinger, and they're gonna go for Spectre full buys on everyone else. But we'll see if it turns out. Oh, we'll see if it works out, right? Mayushi with the camera, spots one to the left and the right. Boombot will come through. Game is definitely slowing down as both teams have started to get comfortable with each other's playing style.
Yep, for sure. Right now, a bit of a slower push this time around from Amari, going for a 4-1. Phoenix still over on site B. Just wanting to get a bit more vision. Knows that B site usually really only has the Cypher. Oh, yep, he's going to lose that 1v1. He's just going to pop the ultimate. Now knows exactly where Cypher is, though. First lays down the fire. They know that if they get the pick off of Cypher right here, it would be time for the rest of the team to rotate in, but no loses that 1v1. The rest of the team is here for backup though, but it is still a 5v3 situation. However, Avatar a bit slow on the rotation right now. Sage going to get shot from the back, drops the spike, drops that round, and Avatar bring it up 9 and 7.
Not so easy on attack now, is it? So
is it?
definitely, they're definitely feeling the pain now, and yeah, I mean, you can see the difference in the smokes, right? You can see the difference in the smokes, and also they're really smart because they have sussed out where the tripwire locations are, and they've also sussed out where the tripwire locations are. They've also sussed out where the camera positions are. So they know it's either here or on the CT facing door. But what's pretty cool is she has varied up where she places her cyber cages. But we're gonna go to A now, as they're about to go for the flash. Bang, wall goes through. Oh, okay, wall bang. You can just wall bang this. Come on, guys. They missed the wallbang opportunity. But,
They know she's there too.
Yeah, so the counter smokes are gonna come out now from Brim. And Mayushi though will pick up one, pops the cyber cage onto U-Haul, and now they're gonna spot that Sage. She will go down. Mayushi picks up another. They have control. And Mayushi will pick up a triple, taking out Snow. Now the last one standing is none other than Lumere. And what can she do? So she has...
She could run and eco and save. Always an option. Always an option. But yeah, Amari managed to lay down the spike in one of the better spots over on site A. Really protects you from a lot of angles. As you can see right there, you can't actually shoot from heaven.
I mean, that's the standard plan point,
Yep.
Which is basically your Sage executes, puts that wall down, so you separate yourself from the inner part of the bomb site, and then you get the corner plant.
And then you have someone in U-Haul.
You have someone in U-Haul.
That is the ideal site A plant.
So they've kind of figured out that they can't really contest Cypher at B, and now they're a lot more confident on A. Problem with that is they have also realized that it's going to be a heavy A stack now. So yeah, they're trying to figure out what to kind of do, but I think they're going to go... Boombot's going to come through.
I like how all 3 members ran back just in case of the splash.
You never know. It's insane. Like,
yeah, that's the sound of fear.
it is the sound of fear. Yeah, they're just stacking up. They know Sage is always in that corner. So they're just gonna see whether Cypher here can gather a bit of intel and maybe get a pick. If he does get the pick, then after that they'll just come flooding they'll come flooding through portal. So here comes the orbital strike from the defending side. Nuts will pick up where's Nuts? Nuts will pick up a kill onto U-Haul, and now they'll slowly make their way into A. Spike's gonna get planted at the corner. And the counter rotate, counter rotate comes in. We're gonna switch over to Tokyo, who has an operator up on Heaven, is able to drop one. So 4 and 4, Nukella at Showers will take out Mickey, and now Tokyo is gonna smoke that out, but they need to move through. So Cypher, in the form of Lumere, she needs to drop U-Haul, because if they don't get U-Haul control, they can't go for the defuse. Gets a bit of wall penetration there, and they need to move in now. Now's the time to go. There we go. They have the confusion on Snow, and now they're gonna go for the defuse. They have control of that. No shower control at all. They hear the defuse. They can't do anything. Here comes the full. Is she gonna be able to do it? She will be able to do it. And that's what happens when you, when you get off of the site way too early. So, gonna be able to get that defuse, gonna be able to keep the operator as well, and that is a desperately needed round for them to pick up. So, 10-8, the game is closing. The game is definitely closing up, and there's very, very small margin for error.
Yeah, really close game, and as you mentioned, just confusing decision from the side of Amari. I mean, this is bind. It's hard enough to get a good plant down onto the site. It's really not much reason for you to give up control of defending the site that early. They're way too late in trying to, after realizing that Avatar was getting the diffuse on, they're way too late in trying to rotate their way back. Just a mistake that I hope doesn't come back to bite them if this game does end in Avatar's favor.
So the cyber cage and the tripwire is there, but that's going to give away the position, and Tokyo needs to hit these shots. Yes!
Oh!
There we go. There we go.
Nice.
Okay, orbital strike going to force her out of position, but she's still in a very good position. Lumere and Snow at elbow will take Mayushi, Sugar, and Casey. Another shot. Doesn't matter. She's not gonna hit her shots, but you know the recon, not the recon bolt, but the cyber cages and the tripwires and the cameras just doing so much intel work, and that brings it to 10-9.
Yeah, Avatar are so close from making this a 10-all situation, and then once they do, they are on the defending side. So it's definitely heavily favored for them. Amari, as you mentioned earlier, just really can't afford to make any more mistakes right now. We see Tokyo in a good sniping position from a heaven. It's one of the better sniping positions over from side A, because usually if you do have a concentrated team push onto A, you'll have one person look left into U-Haul, while another person looks right behind the boxes. So it is hard to actually try to immediately take down whoever is camping over at A heaven.
Recombo doesn't do anything, but Nuts does have his ult, so he's probably gonna pop that and go through and see whether he can get in. No, they're gonna go for the counter rotate portal, but Sage is there, so she can wall it off, and she will wall it off. So they're gonna break the wall though. Nuts, what is she gonna do? Is she just going to raise will ult and not kill anybody? Double flash now gonna come out from Nuts. Will she decide to ult as well? No, now the counter rotate again. Nukella gets taken out as Bubblegum goes down as well. And just so many rotates on the map.
Yeah, they're really taking their time. They took so
Well, the most important thing to keep track of is where's the spike, and the spike is on Casey right now at the moment. So she's gonna wall at the wrong time.
Nope, Spike's not on Chasey anymore. Nope.
Lumaray's gonna stop it. 6 seconds to go, and they have no chance now because they can't recover the spike.
Yeah.
And they also can't hunt because it's split between the two bomb sites.
Yeah, that was their last ditch effort. They knew the clock was running out. They had no choice but really to kind of run into the shelter and then try and get the plant down. But at that point, you know, they're really sitting ducks already. Avatar had staked out that spot. It's really easy to get the kill onto Sage. And with that, Avatar have brought the score up to 10 all. 3 more rounds for either of these teams will determine which team makes it top of their group and into the knockout stages for tomorrow. So definitely very crucial last few rounds. Once again, taking it very slow.
120. I think Amari as Mickey misses her misses a slow R, but Nuts will come in with the ult. Mayushi will use that distraction that Nuts gives her, and now the op shot is missed. So he's gonna teleport all the way back from where he started at short. So Tokyo will be able to escape by the skin of her teeth. And now Cypher is going to be able, after taking out Buzz, after taking out Bubblegum, to get the locations of everyone. Spike will get planted. That wall is there. That's perfect Brimstone smokes right there. Not just on low, but on high as well, so that Heaven can't snipe. But the question is now, do they have U-Haul control? And can they hold U-Haul control? So all of that is in the hands of Mayushi, as well as Casey. So Mayushi going to pick up a double, and will get taken out now. So Lumiray needs to bait them out. Defuse is going to come through. Hunter's Fuel.
Oh!
Perfect. Like, there's no way. So they had Nukella in showers, Hunter's Fury. What a perfect setup. 11-10.
Yep. Amari really want to close this one out. We saw a couple of ultimates from both these teams being used. Right now, only Sage on Amari is going to be able to have her ultimate up for this round. So that Res could play a huge part in these final few rounds of the game.
So both Sages very close to Res. I mean, Casey has a Res, and Mickey with one orb or a kill is going to get a Res as well. Lumiray close to ult also, which could be very pivotal for the rotate. And Snow has orbital strike pretty soon as well. So
yeah, and usually, especially if your Sage is like 6 out of 7, I think most teams hands down would give the Sage the ult orb.
So camera coming out from Mayushi, trying to spot Bubblegum. Good use of smoke, just slowly feeling their way through. 1 minute on the clock, they will tag. And somehow, for some reason, I have no idea why she was stuck. Maybe she was removing the tracer dot or the tracking dot. So now they're gonna have control once again. Perfect smokes, and they're gonna do the standard corner plant. Mayushi is gonna go up against 2. Will get taken out by Snow, so that's great work. Snow now is gonna have his ult, but he's gonna go down. And Mickey doesn't have res yet, so if she's gonna have to get a kill. Tokyo gonna go for the fake defuse, doesn't even get to half, so Bubblegum will drop nuts though. Now Mickey 1 kill away to get res. Can she get it? No, she can't. And now I think they have full defuse. No, they don't. Recon will show their positions now, but they are at the halfway mark, and they're gonna have to force her out, and they will be able to pick that round up with 10 seconds to spare. So Casey, no U-Haul control. That situation doesn't pan out if you can't get U-Haul control.
Yeah, what a close round. Lumire also was able to pick up the last ult point off of the diffuse, I think. No, she picked off the kill, so she did have it before the diffuse. The thing is, I think she knew that they probably had that round in the bag, and so she chose to not use the ultimate to figure out where the last members were. So a smart decision that is going to pay off right now.
The thing is, right now, 11-11, so they have a res, they have Lumire's ult, and they also have an orbital strike. So
yep, they've got all the tools to make it happen.
Everything they need to, if that A push comes in, they have everything they need to do the retake, because they can clear any corner. And if a B push happens as well, Lumire has the perfect setup once again. Like the cyber cages are in like really good spots, tripwires as well, and then the camera setup is also top notch. So if she wants to rotate through elbow to the other side, she can just tag the push from Amari.
Yeah, both these teams so much on the line in what might possibly be the last 2 rounds of our last 6 games of today's FSL Valorant Open Group stages.
They might rule that wall. So let's say Lumire trying to burn, but the cyber cage gives her vision. And here comes the orbital strike. So is anyone going to go down? Yeah, Casey's going to go down. So there goes the res. They're not going to have that res. Orbital strike going to try and take out anyone who's coming through CT, but they are way far back. Spike's going to get planted though, so she did manage to get the plant before she went down to the orbital, so that might actually help them out. 4-on-4 situation now. They have a res in the form of Mickey. They have 2 slow orbs as well, and now slowly making their way to long. There are 3 of them defending from long. There is an op. Slow comes through. They planted for long. Mayushi gonna drop 2. Snow will drop 1. And now the question is, what can happen? Can Snow pick up that operator? Yes. Switch over to the pistol. Gets a double kill. Not enough bullets though to pick up the 3rd. And 12-11 used an orbital, but still have their res and still have their Cypher ult. Conversely as well, Amari also have their res and their Cypher ult right now. But if we just do a cycle, Hunter's Fury is not there. They're not going to get Orbital Strike, surely. This actually might be pivotal as well if she can get an orb, if Bubblegum can get her ult up. And Snow is not too far away from his ult. 2 kills. Tokyo's 2 kills away as well. They're gonna go for B execute again, and they're pretty confident with this, which is why they straight away are backing up, and Tokyo's gonna come through. So there's gonna be a cyber cage there. As long as they trip the cyber cage. Oh no, Tokyo, what are you doing? Okay. So they've let them into the side, that's fine. Smokes are in. So now what needs to happen is Lumire needs to pick up 1 or 2 kills. Right here. And that wall has... Yeah, so they've gone for the outer plant again, once again. And now because of that knife, they know that they're there. They're gonna bust down the wall. That's a very weird retake. Okay, so one inside. They need to clear the one inside. Bubblegum will clear Nukella. Lumire is there. Cypher ult's gonna come out. And last one standing is of course gonna be Mickey. She has the res with the judge.
Oh.
Has the res with the judge. Actually had the opportunity if she waited a bit longer to go backstab, and I think she would have been able to pick up 2 or 3, but a bit too slow going around long. So
Yeah, it looked a bit like nerves. I think that last round on
Yeah.
match point, especially, it looked like they knew that if they lost this one, they weren't going to make it through into the knockouts. You could kind of sense that little like unsurety in their play, I feel.
very. I mean, the Cypher play was good. Like Lumire had the setup. I'm just really confused why Tokyo didn't just trust her instincts and just send a couple of operator shots down into window, because inevitably she would have at least gotten 1 kill. If not, it would have slowed down the push that that Amari would have done.
I agree,
Yeah.
because you have your sight down already. The fact that they put smokes down shouldn't change anything, because
It doesn't.
Exactly.
It doesn't. If anything, it should tell you that you should be taking those pot shots in the dark, because you do know that they're gonna come through, and you kind of know the timing, right? Like nobody is like, unless you're at a super high level, nobody's smart enough to pop a smoke and wait like 8 seconds before they go out. Majority of it's like pop a smoke 1-2 seconds straight, or just pop the smoke the minute it's down, just rush through. So yeah.
Yep, with that win, though, Amari are going to take the top of Group E. We'll be making it through to tomorrow's knockout stages. I think we do have some of the other results from some of the other groups as well. No Name from our very first match of today have also made it through to Group A. I think that is most of the results that we currently have for right now. Of course, I would like to take this opportunity to once again shout out to our sponsors, Super Solid, Dreamcore, as well as Yahoo, for making this tournament possible. Also, a huge shout out to all of you guys back home, our stream viewers, especially if you've been watching the games with us since, what was it, 12 p.m.?
12 p.m.
It's been a pretty long day with us here today. Do come back to watch our stream again tomorrow. We'll be back up at the same time, 12 p.m. on Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube. I think those are the 3 channels that we are live on. Also, if you guys want to maybe find us on our social medias, our IDs are pretty much, I think our IDs are all our caster handles. So some people have them different, and then it's hard to search. And why would you do that to yourself? But
so I'm DeathAdder. Well, I have SG because DeathAdder obviously is taken very often. So DeathAdder SG on Facebook and on Twitch, and you are obviously more in tune with all the tech. So you're on everything, right?
Zoomer. I was one of those who during quarantine made a TikTok. I was one of those. I'm sorry. But I am Reirachu on Twitter, Facebook, Twitch, Instagram. Yeah, those were the ones I generally use. But with that, guys, thanks for sticking with us and watching the games with us today here for the FSL Asia Pacific Valorant Open group stages. Join us tomorrow for the knockouts as well as the finals. Tomorrow, all the games will be much higher stakes, all best of 3. You drop 1 series, you're out of the entire competition. You definitely don't want to miss any of the action. So we will see you, hopefully, tomorrow.
change your mind.